Yes. Once again, welcome to this committee. This is a committee of this assembly. It is called Public Service Administration and Devolution Committee. And I just want to confirm from you, are you Mr. Stephen Mwaura Joroge?
Yes, Chairman, Dr. Stephen Mwaura Joroge.
Thank you very much. I wish to invite the legal clerk to just go there and confirm whether the person appearing is the real nominee.
Chairman, he's the one, Stephen Mwaura Joroge. ID number 2042288.
Thank you very much. I will now invite the legal clerk to administer the oath to the nominee.
I, Stephen Mwaura Joroge, do swear that the information that I shall give before this committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I think there is a hiccup to the media. Okay. Thank you very much. Dr. Stephen Mwaura Joroge. You are studying for which nomination?
For Chairman, Public Service Board.
County Public Service Board.
County Public Service Board.
Thank you very much. I just want to confirm to you, and obviously to the rest of the members of the committee, that we are here statutorily, well established by the law, specifically the Section 7(6) of the Public Appointment County Assembly Approval Act 2017, which confirms that the committee's vetting proceedings shall be open and transparent. And I think we have done that. Everything is live as of now. And then I wish to further to clarify that the hearing will not be adversarial, and the scope of question and comment as per section 7(8) of the Public Appointment County Assembly Approval Act 2017 provides that approval hearing shall focus on nominees. 1, academic credentials. And hopefully you have forwarded them to the clerk.
Yes, Chairman.
Plus professional training and experience and personal integrity and background. You have done so?
I've done so, Chairman.
And then questions should be, and okay, questions and answers shall be through the chair.
Yes, Chairman.
And still we are behind the time. The time frame is between 30 and 45 minutes. So rearrange yourself. I know you are very, I must confirm to these members, and I declare that I know you in a capacity of being once a member of the CC member from the previous government, and by then I was there. And also I wish to confirm that I know you in a personal capacity. So I will request you that you go direct to the questions. I know you have so many answers in your head, but you confine yourself because of the timeline. So now I wish to request the members to introduce themselves. Once again, I'm the chair of this committee, Public Service Administration and Devolution, and my name is Honorable Edinard Wabugu Kingori, the member for North Kinangop Ward. And directly, I would request the rest of the members to introduce themselves.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, Madam.
My name is Mary Kabiro. I am a member of this committee. Karibu.
Good morning, Mr. Stephen Mwaura.
Good morning.
Karibu sana.
Thank you so much.
My name is Sasha Wamai. I'm a specially elected member, the vice chairperson of this committee, and the deputy minority leader in the county assembly.
Thank you so much.
Karibu sana.
Hujambo.
Jambo.
Jina langu ni Catherine Nyawera. Mimi ni mwakilishi mteule kutoka wadi ya Kirita na mwanakamati.
Thank you so much.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Honorable Kuriado, elected member from Gadanji Ward and a member of this committee. Welcome.
Thank you so much.
Morning, Dr.
Morning.
Zachary Njero is my name, member for Onyakio, the chairperson, finance and economic planning, and a member of this committee. Karibu.
Thank you so much.
Good morning, Doctor.
Morning. Good morning.
Labongo Kamu is my name. A member of this committee, and also I double up as the chair for education, Nyandarua County Assembly.
Thank you so much.
Wende karaoke member.
Thank you.
Thank you. We go to the side of my clerics, starting with my senior clerk.
Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning.
I'm David Mutahi Dungu, Committee Clerk, assigned to the Committee on Public Service, Administration and Devolution. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Maina Gashomo, Officer Hansard. The microphone you're using serves two purposes. Okay. It ensures your audibility, so every time make sure you lean next to the microphone. And secondly, it is a feed to the Hansard, so you're on record throughout. Thank you.
Thank 001710808J for the sake of others and for outstanding readership. Professional Association, Mr. Chairman, I've been a board member for Character and the Creativity Council, that is the Global Peace Foundation. I'm also in the Scouts movement and also in Red Cross in Nyandarua chapter. In membership, Mr. Chairman, also I'm a member in the above, as I've said area, in Scouts, in Global Peace, and also in Red Cross. I've published 2 journals, Mr. Chairman. One is the role of school culture through instructional management on runner performance in mathematics in public secondary school in Nyandarua County. I've also published another article on the effect of school leadership on culture, on runner performance in mathematics in public secondary school in Nyandarua County. Mr. Chairman, I've been, the recent work I've done, Mr. Chairman, is being a member of the technical committee for the establishment of Nyandarua University in this county. Mr. Chairman, I've given the public office that I've held as a CEC, as a director, as a chief principal, one time as a chairman of national schools in this country, which is also a public office. I was also one time, Mr. Chairman, the chairman of all military schools in this country, the military-sponsored schools in this country. And also, Mr. Chairman, one time I was the treasurer of the Kenya Secondary School Heads Association in this country. Mr. Chairman, the other on number 21, Part B, Mr. Chairman, is not applicable, not to be in any political party. C, Mr. Chairman, it's no. D, have you ever been adversely associated? Mr. Chairman, I've said no. Number 22, deferred income, the future I've said not applicable, Mr. Chairman. 23, outside commitment during the service, I've said no. Number 24, sources of income. Mr. Chairman, I've said from farming, about 250,000. Rental income, Mr. Chairman, we've given us 600,000. Pension, Mr. Chairman, we've given 1.2 million. Tax status, I'm compliant, Mr. Chairman. Statement of net worth, Mr. Chairman, I've given, there's 100 million, including RAD, motor vehicles, and the buildings. Potential conflict of interest, Mr. Chairman, I've said none. And Party B, not applicable. In the event of any arising, I'll use integrity and responsibility of the office I'm assuming. Charity, pro bono, charity work and donations. The chairman have given churches contributions, assisting needy students from our area, the school fees, supporting the elderly, sometimes, Mr. Chairman, with the food and other needs, and also being board member of various schools in our county. Mr. Chairman, the other one I said no, the answer is no. Number 30, have you ever been adversely mentioned? I've said no. Have you any objection or making? I've said no. Then references, Mr. Chairman, I've given 3 there. One of Professor Ntiba Micheni, the former PS Fisheries. I've also given Professor Paul Odudo of University of Nairobi. And I've given Mr. Waweru Maina, my classmate at Nyahururu Boys. That's all, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Thank you. Daktari.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Now we go to the next level of the process. Allow me now to invite the rest of the members to ask you questions. Honorable Majority, Chief Majority, Honorable Vice Chair, start with the Vice Chair.
All right, thank you, Chair. My first question to you, Daktari, is what values and experience do you bring to the office of the chairperson of the County Public Service Board? And you can answer that together with this other question. What do you understand to be the constitutional and statutory mandates of the County Public Service Board? And that is in accordance to Article 232 of the Constitution and Section 235 of the County Government Act. And then, well, at that, I know you have answered, you have touched on it while answering your, giving us your statement. Have you ever been accused, investigated, or sanctioned for unethical conduct in public or private service? And if so, what was the outcome? So those are my 3 questions.
Mr.
Did you get them?
The last one, I say no.
Yeah.
I will not.
Okay.
The other one, Mr. Chairman, the main function of County Public Service Board is to establish offices, to abolish offices in recruitment, selection, appointment, developing an ethical standard for the service, for the servants, public servants, as per the 232. That is on values and the principles, governance principles in public service board. Mr. Chairman, I have the education, and also, Mr. Chairman, I have the experience. I've dealt with the human resource at very many levels. The work of principals is dealing with the students and the parents and the teachers. The last station, Mr. Chairman, in Moi Forces was a Raj school from nursery all the way, with a population almost 6,000. So I've had time to deal with the public human resource. And particularly, Mr. Chairman, I would wish to bring a public service that is result-oriented, a public servant that is goal-oriented, that serve the county of Nyandarua with integrity, with professionalism, so that at the end of the day, the public in Nyandarua can reciprocate by trusting the board and also having confidence in the board. So, Mr. Chairman, that's what I intend to bring in the County Public Service Board of Nyandarua.
All right, thank you, Chair. I think he has answered them well. I'm done with the questions.
Thank you. Honorable. Thank you, Honorable Sasha. Then we go to Honorable Kate.
Asante sana. Bwana Njoroge, my question is one, and that is on the independence of the board, whether it is independent, whether when you come in as a chairman, what measures you will take to ensure that it is independent, and of course, citing the law that makes it independent, and how you'll safeguard it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chairman. It's necessary for the board to make decisions by being inclusive, ensuring that all the members of the board participate, and there's that being on agreeing on what is the best outcome. Yes, the board is very dependent, but also relying on the policies coming from the assembly. You cannot work in isolations. You have to ensure that you follow the policies made by the county assembly, and also being very diplomatic, working with the executive. Because at the end of the day, you're required to contribute at the county integrated development plan so that you ensure that the budget of the board is also included. Therefore, the independence, yes, but working very well harmoniously with the laws and the policies, the bills made by the assembly, and also working closely with the executive. That does not mean that you will follow what the executive say. No, but you'll be able to ensure that at what point do you come together in terms of the budget, in terms of the skills, the working skills that are missing at the executive, so that at the end of the day we put a force, a working force that is helpful to the executive and to the general Nyandarua County. That would be my answer to that, Mr. Chairman.
And I'm satisfied with the answer.
Thank you. We go to Honorable Kuria.
Thank you, Chairman. So I have 3 questions for Dr. Stephen. So, Dr.
Yes.
It's from the records I can see that you previously worked with Nyandarua County government. That was year 2019 as a CEC. What age are you?
Yes.
What are your ages?
Mine?
Your age.
I'm born 58, so I'm approaching 68.
You're 68
Yes.
years of age.
Yes.
And since you were previously a state officer, a public officer,
Yes.
what is the age limit of a public officer?
60.
60.
Yes, as a state officer.
As a state officer?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. I'm satisfied, Chairman.
Okay, I must correct you.
Okay.
As a state officer, it is not limited to 60. As a public officer, that's when it's limited to 60 years, but people with disability, it's 65 years.
Oh, yes. Oh, sorry. True, Chairman.
Okay, thank you, Chairman. And as you purpose to being the chairman of the Public Service Board, do you become a public officer or a state officer?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, sometimes there have been a lot of argument where whether the board is in the public service or is in the state office. And because that's why I'm also coming at my age, because that one is normally exempted as a board, being at the middle, because you are not in the executive. Yes, you assist the executive in their in their work, but you are not more of a servant, of a public servant in the executive. So I think, Mr. Chairman, there is a thin boundary between the two. There's a thin boundary between the state and the public service.
So you want to say that the Public Service Board is in between the public service and the state office?
But more leaning on the public service. The more leaning on the public service, Mr. Chairman.
So how should the national values and the principles of public service be applied in the County Public Service Board recruitments?
Mr. Chairman, there's need for the County Public Service Board to follow the public service, the national public service, public service in the national. Why? They come up with the policies, and not only the County Public Service, not only the national public service, but ensuring that the values and the principles are followed to the letter. One, in terms of integrity, more times in terms of integrity, in terms of fairness, in terms of compliance. Are we complying with the standard? So one of the best things, Mr. Chairman, to ensure the Public Service Board, County Public Board is meritocracy, following, ensuring that the best are considered. The best are considered. We become very professional. We ensure the performance, even performance contract, even training, necessary to train the board and even the staff, so that at the end of the day, they are compliant with the law, the policies and the rules as per the values, national values and the principles. Mr. Chairman.
So, Daktari, if you happen to sit in the board as a chairperson, I'm the chairman of the County Public Service Board, Nyandarua County, will your decision making be dependent on the appointing authority or political affiliates?
Mr. Chairman, we should avoid that. When you appoint, when you recruit or select or appoint through political appointment, I think that's when the board then fails. That's when we will not be trusted by the public. I don't think you will be doing as per the rules or the policies, the bills made by the Assembly. To me, the members should ensure they are very independent in terms of their thinking, in terms of their decision making. They should be very independent. They should ensure that we also report to the public. I think the mechanism of reporting to the public ensures that we are transparent. How do we report? How do we advertise? How do we recruit? It should be above the board. It should be, our reporting mechanism should be about the board. So to me, the members should agree be consensus as we make decisions. In case even the members don't agree within the board, then the other mechanism of solving disputes can even call somebody from outside, or ensure that by consensus you come up with the decision, the right decision, that it will be able to pass the test of time. That even tomorrow you can start without the decision you make. To me, I think that is the best thing you'll be able to do, making very independent decisions. And I think my age, Mr. Chairman, allows me to do that. It allows me to start with the decisions that we make, the right decisions, because also the board can make a wrong decision. We should start with the right decisions we make as the board. Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Chairman. I think the keyword was independence of the County Public Service Board. Thank you. Satisfactory.
Thank you very much. I must invite again the director, the doctor nominee. The member who is vetting you is an elected member from Gadaji. So the youngest man, a no-nonsense man in this assembly. Proceed to Honorable Zachary.
Very well, Daktari. I have one question and a comment. The board is mandated to create and abolish offices, right?
Yes.
Now, how do you address the issue of the ballooning wage bill?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. And I fully agree with you on that. One, we should be able, as a county, to work, because one, those employed cannot be sacked tomorrow. Some of them you wait for the natural attrition. But also need for the county government maybe to have more revenue, venues for more revenue, because the 35 or 40% is per the budget. So, Mr. Chairman, if we are able to increase our budget portfolio, then it means that we can also be able to reduce the percentage of the ratio. Mr. Chairman, we should be very careful on mismatch of this of the skills. Sometimes, Mr. Chairman, you realize that you might even have more employees that are not even needed. I think sometimes we require, who are the most critical employees we require in this county? I think, to me, Mr. Chairman, there are some areas where we hear even, Mr. Chairman, that drivers are more than vehicles. And they still complain of that ballooning wage bill. I think, Mr. Chairman, to me, it's necessary that we take an audit whether we have placed our people rightly. Do we require all of them? Are some of them redundant, that they may not be required, and can also be praised, not even sent home? Maybe they can be praised from one position to another one, so that they can economically benefit this county. To me, Mr. Chairman, employees should be praised where they economically benefit this county. And that's why I think the future maybe should be that performance contracting, that we pay you as per your work, as per your results, so that our performance should be results oriented, or even pay as per results oriented, not just paying people because they are employed. I think it's a very delicate issue that should be considered very well. that we must praise people where they are required. So we should be able to have even human resource audit trails. Where are the people required? Are they there? Are we giving personnel areas where they are even not trained? They have no competence. I think there are so many areas, Mr. Chairman, that require to be considered to address that. Mr. Chairman.
Very well, Dr. Very well responded to. This is a very serious debate, debate pertaining the wage bill, and it is not only here in Nyandarua, but it is countrywide, and it is a very serious issue that needs to be addressed. I want to inform you that through this committee, we requested the department, the Department on Public Service Administration Devolution, to provide staff establishment. And through that, what you have indicated about the skill audit, the critical gaps, we will be in a position to address such. Lastly, what are some of the reforms you intend to bring to the county public service?
One, Mr. Chairman, and I want to repeat again, it's necessary that we structure our employment in a better way. One is that the future should be employing in contract, so that people know my contract will be renewed because of my performance. I think we should also be able to set goals. Should be able to set goals that employees work to achieve, so that you are not just employed, the end of the month come, we wait for the end of the year. I think those achievables and performance should be monitored, even through appraisals. It's necessary to have appraisals of how we work. So we should be able to set targets. What is that? If it's procurement, if it is revenue correction, how do we set those targets? And they must be met. And all the others I had also, the board should be able to ensure are the employees well, are their working conditions well set? Are we giving them, is the executive giving the employees all the necessary tools? Because yes, I set the target, but I must be given all the necessary tools to achieve that. Therefore, Mr. Chairman, I think to me, we appoint, we give them the necessary tools, and then we ensure that, I don't want to use the word ruthless, but somebody say we must be very hard on things, but it's soft to people. We must be very hard on what we want to achieve, but being soft in terms of that. So even our promotions and even awards, how do we reward those employees who are doing very well, so that I don't just say they meet the target, another person did not meet the target, and we are the same. I think we should develop that structures within the board, Mr. Chairman.
Very well. Lastly, Dr. Given the SWOT analysis, can you inform this committee what are your strengths, your weaknesses, as well as a person or as an officer, and the threats that may seem to be there towards the public service?
Personally, I have the strength, one of education in this county, educated here, Mr. Chairman. I have the strength of experience. Mr. Chairman, I have experience both in this country. One headed the Center for Africa, so I have a lot of experience because I had an office in Addis Ababa. Mr. Chairman, I have a lot of experience with the countries that are doing extremely well, like Japan. I was educated in Hiroshima University for the monitoring of mathematics and science, Mr. Chairman. So I have the experience of the countries that are doing very well, those that are having excellence in every step they make. Sometimes Africans, we wait for the results at the end of the year, but the Japanese want results every day. And the employee going home at the end of the day is able to say, yes, I have achieved that. So Chairman, I also have other experience through World Bank training in China. So, Mr. Chairman, I'm bringing to the board a lot of experience in the country, in the continent, and I think most part of the world. I would also education and my experience, the chairman, my weakness, I think I'm very good to people. I think I have problem of being good to people. Every day I wake up, I say I want, at the end of the day I go to sleep, what good have I done to all the people we met? Maybe I have that weakness of being good, but it sometimes reciprocate on my benefit. The risk, Mr. Chairman, is what can go wrong in every appointment we make? What can go wrong? Would we appoint somebody and maybe politically, what can go wrong? Have we ensured that in our appointment, the 25 wards in the county are included? That somebody will find, yes, sometimes you say, yes, we want the best out of every county, but we cannot have 2 or 3 the best in this county when another one person has not produced the good that we want, the good we are putting in our standard. So in the other ward, we can also go to number 4, number 5, so that we ensure that equity and ensuring that everybody is included. So, Mr. Chairman, I have my strength, but my strengths are more than the weaknesses and the risk, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Dr. Ali. In fact, I was just waiting for the number 3 on threats, asking the fundamental question, what can go wrong? And you have done it well. And the other one, being good is a very strong virtue, and I do believe you have done a lot of philosophy. If you cannot be a good person, then just be fair. And by that, that makes you a complete being. I wish you well, Dr. At least I want to notify the committee that I know you as a neighbor from my area of jurisdiction in Kinangop. And if this board approves your nomination, do service to the people of Nyandarua, being a son of Nyandarua. Thank you, and I wish you well.
Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you. We go to Honorable Gadongo. Thank you, Chair, and very much welcome again, Doc. And the first thing, I just wish, it's an observation that you implement what you have just words in our ears, and to know they could be assigned other duties. Yes. Like as you have said, yes. There are drivers who are idle and they don't have vehicles. We have several staff who can be redeployed other than even employing new employees. You can deploy them to, maybe you will have to do a staff audit. Yes.
There is a question on list all memberships on offices held in and services rendered, whether compensated or not, to any political party or election committee. Did you, Daktari, participate in the campaigns for the re-election of Governor Kimemia?
I participated as an employee of the government by then.
Thank you. Then now, does your question remain the same? Does your answer remain the same on 21B?
Mr. Chairman, maybe I had not put it, but how I was trying to say is that accompanying the governor does not mean that you campaigned for him.
But you played a role. The question was very specific.
I think very, how would you say, even none. Sometimes you would go for him to find that we are there at the background. One, I could not talk. There's no one time that we ever talked when we went for those assembly. So I think I was looking at it that way. Mr. Chairman, I'm sorry.
Thank you. We move on. Were you the CEC for finance between 2021 and 2022?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
So you are responsible for the issues that arose from the county treasury during that period. You are the CEC in charge, you are the person in charge of the county treasury, and so the issues that arose from the county treasury during that period were under your domain.
2022. I was there.
You're also the CEC in charge of public service between May to August 2022?
Public service, no, Mr. Chairman.
You didn't.
It was for finance.
You didn't also participate as an acting CEC for public service?
No.
Or you were given an appointment that you never knew?
No, Mr. Chairman, I never acted at CEC in administration. Only two areas, education and finance.
You're acting CEC in public administration. What was the whole term of that department?
Finance and economic development.
No, the other one that you are acting in.
Education, gender, culture and social services.
No, Waziri, let me juggle your memory. When people resigned to go and run for elections, the governor did a reshuffle where he appointed you, the deputy governor, and another CEC to also act in other departments. Which department were you placed in charge of?
Mr. Chairman, and I'm sorry to say that maybe names would be been given, but I think we never did anything in those departments. Can't even remember, because one time there was no other CEC. Remember one time there was no other CEC. I only remained alone. So I worked in roads. There was no other person. Even the deputy by that time was sick. So by the time they were leaving, I think I was remained here with only another one of Madam, I think Adigia. We almost left with everything. There were no other CEC.
You want to say?
But we never went there to do any official work.
For clarity,
yes.
At one point,
Yes.
you were left with only two CC, you and the other.
Madam Gadigia.
Madam Gadigia.
Yes.
Out of 10.
Yes.
Out of 10
We
CCMs.
also had agriculture. I'm sorry.
And agriculture.
Agriculture was there.
So 3 out of 10.
Yes.
So on a
So that's
you
why
can navigate your
I
question.
don't know where I worked at. So sorry.
Thank you. That's fair enough. So finally, let me ask you about a few issues that were raised on the qualified opinion of the Auditor General's report for the financial year 2021-2022. They raised many issues. I'll just highlight them, but I'll ask you on only two.
Yes.
There was the issue on failure to adhere to that basic rule. I'm asking you these questions because they pertain to the public service, of which you are seeking to head.
Yes.
You are the CCM Finance. You failed to adhere to that basic rule in terms of salary. You paid salary outside of IPPD. In that year, you paid 185 million outside of the IPPD. The wage bill, as Mheshimiwa from Nyakio has told you, you paid above the threshold. The continued retention of public officers, as raised by Mheshimiwa, of above 60 years. The irregular payment, and that is one I will want you to clarify. You paid staff, 11 employees in that year. They received remuneration of 8.8 million. 11 employees. So roughly it's around 900,000, but they were nowhere within the system. Not even the manual payroll, not in the IPPD. And that was a question that was raised by the auditor, and we have never had a chance to question you because you left. Then finally, among the contracts that you paid, first you ensured you paid irregular contracts of 208 million, and then you left us with an inflated pending bills. So much so that the governor, the first business we did when we came into this government was to form a committee to look into the pending bills issue. And we found that you had inflated. So I'm going to ask you two questions.
Yes.
That one on the bills, the irregular payments, and finally, how can we go to the people of Nyandarua with clean hands and tell them we are giving you this good man? When he was given an opportunity to serve, he participated in the destruction of our county, especially in that 1 year. Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. One, I would want to say that my hands are as clean as the snow. Very clean, Mr. Chairman. One, I would have wished to know what happened that we paid people irregularly. It is very unfortunate because if those audit queries came and we did not answer them, most all the time that I was here, we answered every one question. And I'm wondering how it would be possible for 2021. When I was there, even 2021, we did not. We come to pay. It's very unfortunate, Mr. Chairman, that I don't have the data here to answer. But I would wish, that's a question I would wish put it to me now, even with the data. It would be very, very unfortunate. Sometimes audit come, and they be able to do audit, and if you never clarified very well, then, Mr. Chairman, issues can come. Maybe how those people who came, how they answered them, but I've never been questioned that I paid anybody irregularly. I will not be able to do that. I had qualified, Mr. Chairman, we had qualified chief officers, who is even now working with the national government in the treasury. Very qualified people. I don't think that one could have been done. And I start even today, Mr. Chairman, to say my hearts are very clean. Very clean. If I would have paid that, Mr. Chairman, with my previous appointment, I was taken to Parliament, and they even said, why do you call Joroge? Joroge has done his work very well. Mr. Chairman, I want to repeat once again, because I don't have the data here, I may not be able to see who is this and what is that. But my heart, Mr. Chairman, very clean up to now. That time when we...
Honorable Mohidi, you are referring to which year?
And because sometimes audit can carry even from other year.
Chairman, I'm referring to the Auditor General's report for 2021-2022. That is when Waziri was the CEC in charge of finance.
And the key question is, what was the report? Was it a qualified report?
It was a qualified opinion, but it raised these issues. And it raised raised these issues.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, Mr. Chairman, that I'm not able to answer that, but I would say that maybe those people who answered that, because I know, for me to come and pay, you don't wake up and pay. Mr. Chairman, I would always write with my pen any payment. I'm doing this one as advised by the chief officer. I never. It would be impossible for the CEC finance to go and pay people directly. I think to me they have gone, even including human resource. I wonder how people can come to be paid by finance if they have not even been passed through public service. It's a question that I can't even be able to know how to answer it now, but I'm repeating, Mr. Chairman, my hands are very clean. Pending bills, Mr. Chairman, we have some historical problem that used to be here in this county, and I want to put it very well here. Mr. Chairman, we used to correct by my time revenue, own resource revenue of 460 million. One time I think we went to 465 million. Mr. Chairman, if you check the budget, what was the target of our own resource? We were putting 900 million. We were putting 900 million. And I want this house to agree with me and to check those books that would even complain. It's not possible for us to raise to raise 900 million. But because of other vested interest, you sharing and what, would put in 900 million. We already have 461 million. So it means, even if you give work, you can subtract 900 from 461. All 500 million is work or money in the air. Those already paying bills. So we knew that even before. But I had to, my hands were tied. That one to me, I would wish the House to explain even better what happened. Why were we putting 900 million as our own resource when you could not even go 100, 500 million? Those were the issues that we could have problem. So even if we got all the money from the COP, it was not possible for us to pay everybody. We also even include, when I was there, we paid work that was done in 2013, 2014. We did that. So therefore, historical pending bills is not a question or a problem of the CEC finance. No, I think it was more consulted or even political issues. I would, Mr. Chairman, I want to leave it there, that it was in the public domain that we'll even have pending bills before we start the year, Mr. Chairman.
No, Chairman, I didn't intend to come back, but just for clarity on that final point. Now, Waziri, I understand you, as you're saying. So are you now telling us that in the next 5 years, when another assembly is sitting here to vet you for another position, you will tell them your hands are tied because of the things you did now in the County Public Service Board? You'll now go and do some other bad things in the Public Service Board?
Mr. Chairman, and this is what I'm saying, Mr. Chairman, you help me because you're also there. We would put own resource here of 580 million or even 600. You say, yes, let's struggle with 100 million. By the time the report comes back to us, it has our own resource of 900 million. So it's not things I have put. And Mr. Chairman, I would not, I don't want just to be a crying person, but I'm saying that time, and I think the former member said we had so many issues by that time. We had so many conflict members that sometimes were not going on very well. A lot of misunderstanding, pushing here, executive, and that. We had a lot of pushing and a lot of conflict. So I don't expect Mr. Chairman to come back here. I would wish that the board were included in county integrated development plan, so that we can be able to sort out our budget well, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, thank you, Honorable Muindi. Maybe for clarities, you just want, what advice could you give? Would you give to the county government of Nyandarua as far as pending bills is concerned?
I think, thank you, Mr. Chairman. And if given opportunity to advise, Mr. Chairman, let the county executive plan with the money they have. Let them plan with the money they have. Let's not add even a coin to please people. Maybe sometimes we want that in our wards we want to be given this amount of money. It's not there. So what do? Let's increase this side so that we can be able to get. Mr. Chairman, let's plan our project with the money we have. Let's not put so that even the extra we have, we pay those pending bills. It's very unfortunate, Mr. Chairman, that people go to the bank, they look for money, they get loans, they come, they do work, they are not paid even 3-4 years, while they are auctioning. Is a big issue. Until places nowadays, people refuse to do government work. People refuse to do government.
Thank you.
Let's do work with the money, Mr. Chairman, that's available for us. And I think never give a project if money is not there. I think that should be also principles of governance. Give a project because the money is already available.
Okay. Thank you. I want to go back to Honorable Sacha before we proceed to the Deputy Speaker.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much, Chair, for this chance. Mr. Mauro, I'm back again with a question. And this time, before I ask you the question, I would want I've been looking at your papers, and it is not clear whether you have children. Do you have children, and amongst your children, do you have youths?
Youth.
Yeah, anybody below the 35 years of age.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I am married with the 3 children. One is a lawyer, a criminal lawyer. The other one already is also a lawyer, contract law. And the youngest is in ICT. So I don't think they are looking for any job in Nyandarua.
No,
so I don't have conflict with them.
Mr. Maura, kindly listen to my question.
Okay, sir.
That was just an informative bit because no, I'm not questioning them or what their interest is. And I'm glad to hear their lawyers. I'm also an advocate of the High Court of Kenya. But the question that interests me as a young person and my youth below 35 years is the unemployment rate in Nyandarua County. You have worked here before, or you have served the Nyandarua people before as the county executive member, Waziri. And I'm very sure you know the glaring issue on youth unemployment. Currently, Nyandarua unemployment rate is above the national average rate of unemployment. So my question is, if you're approved as the chairperson of the board, what concrete policies and mechanisms will you put in place to ensure meaningful youth inclusion in county public service recruitment, whether it's internships, whether it's career progression, or any other employment opportunity that arise? You know, we need to have to get solutions going forward. We need to put our young people as a priority. And this one, I know many young people are watching, and they are very interested in what, as the chairperson, and the overall, the oversight, you'll be doing most of the pertinent, you play a pertinent role in public service. So I know the young people watching us, we want to know what your plan is on those policies and mechanisms to make sure they are included, and when, because I want to believe that you will take this as a priority and an action point. When should this assembly expect the first report on youth inclusion outcomes from the board? Because I think we should move now from promissories and to actionable, to action. And it is about time. And it would be very unfortunate if I am a young person and I'm not able to probe this board we are vetting to look into the matters of young people more and even play an oversight role. Remember, we can request as an assembly reports from the County Public Service Board on any issue. For me, my interest is on youth inclusion. So what do you have to say about that? That is why I asked about your kids, so that I know, as a father.
Thank you.
I know you
Thank
would
you
have
very
that
much.
at heart.
And I also said in good, very good heart,
Yeah.
because I know I'm a lawyer, I was also introducing my son that you can also, he can also meet another lawyer. I want to say it is true, and unemployment is not only a problem in Nyandarua. I think it's a problem also in our country. I think one of the very critical things we require to do is to take a survey exactly on the people who we have employed, Mr. Chairman. I think to me, there are some areas that we require to employ and maybe have not employed. There's somebody who talked about agriculture and say that this is a county that is agriculture oriented. Many years back, you could have even agriculture officers coming to our farms and even advising you. To me, I think that is something that we should go back to that. We should have these young people who have done extremely well even we have degrees and that, they are very well educated. To me, I think we should be able to sit back and say, what is our priority? What is our priority in the county? I would want to say, like even doctors. Somebody gave me an example of a hospital in this county that is earning more than $1 billion at the end of the year. Why can't we ensure, and we have trained doctors here, why can't we also ensure that our hospitals have the necessary equipment, that we don't require to go to Kijabi, we don't require to go to Nakuru, but we can be able our people can go to those hospitals. Suppose we are also able to earn 1 billion, because employment is a reciprocating procedure, that I must earn this so that I create more employment. To me, I think it's a high time we say, why can't we make JM, engineer, Magumu, be hospitals that have income even more than 300 million? Those doctors will have jobs, we'll have more doctors praised, we have more nurses employed. To me, this is something that we should be able to do. Agriculture, Mr. Chairman, Kiambu is having more milk than us. But in terms of animals, we have more. What is that we are missing? Maybe feeding. Maybe there's something that we are not able to do. Young people, maybe in Kiambu, one of the young man told me one day, he was employed, he resigned a job, he was getting 500,000. I said, how? How can you resign a job getting 500,000? I said, yes, I wanted to join my father, who is earning 5 million with milk every month. So he could not, but to us, a job of 500,000 is a lot. So to me, Mr. Chairman, I think we should be able to look at the whole county, our priorities, and where can we be able to increase. And also when we are employing, are they also can economically benefit? Are we employing for the sake, including even internships? Do we require to change the structure? That these people who come for internship, they're also helping the county. Because I said from the beginning, we can employ more if we change the denominator, and the denominator is the budget. We increase the budget, and then we can also even be able to employ more. But if our budget remain, so the ratio will continue even heading to 40%, where we have a lot of problem even to COB or to any other person. I would
And
want to see
maybe, you state very clearly about the denominator is increase in budget.
the denominator should increase.
The denominator should increase, and the budget is the denominator. Now the question is, how are you going to circumvent? I'm raising that question the same to what Honorable Zachary stated about. The wage bill, ballooning wage bill. You get it? Then you go to the employment, you find that we don't have the expertise, especially in the Department of Agriculture. Department of Health. As the chair public service, how are you going to manage that? In line to what Honorable Sacha had stated to you.
Mr. Chairman, we should praise people through their competencies. We should praise people because they are competent to serve where we are put.
My key question is, yes, how are you going to increase the budget? How are you going to increase the own source revenue?
Yes, Mr. Chairman,
without considering much on the budget from the national level.
Yes, this is what I said, Mr. Chairman, that Nyandarua is an agricultural county. So one of our biggest thing we can do to increase our budget is ensuring that we put more energy, more effort, more thinking in terms of agriculture. What am I saying that? I already said that we can increase the milk production in the county. Milk production, it means the taxes for the county will also be able to increase. They will be able to increase. Also, we should also develop partnership with the with the private
Mr. Nominee, there's a key point here I want you not to learn away from it. The wage bill is ballooning.
Yes.
So in short, you may not be able to employ more. And still, youth are required to be employed, be recruited, you know, as an employee in this county. And what matters is the budget. And this budget may not be able to come from the national level, or either even if it comes from the national level or the county level. How are you going to balance this? I want to bring to you into speed. You look at the Kiambu budget. The own source revenue is now heading to 5 billion. Nyandarua today, we are at 500 million average. How are you going to balance this? It's very possible for us, the board, you know, as an independent entities deployed purposely for public service, you know, for recruitment. And for that purpose, how are you going to balance this? You know, for example, I want you to cite out, for example, you give the health sector. If you employ one doctor, gynecologist, automatically you bring on board the nurses and et cetera, you know, because of the prenatal, antenatal cases. One doctor, you get a point?
Yes.
How are you going to balance that as the board chair?
Mr. Chairman, the board chair can only come in by ensuring that we employ those skills from where we sit. Mr. Chairman, we give example that we must increase our own source revenue. This is one way we increase. And when I talked about hospitals, ensuring we have doctors, we have the machinery, that's one way, Mr. Chairman, of increasing our own budget. I would say that the board require even to employ more of agricultural officers, so that once we improve our agricultural product, adding more value, in what we are doing, in terms of milk, in terms of feeding, in terms of that, Mr. Chairman was saying we will increase our budget. So the board should ensure that we employ competent people who will also come in to help the county get more in terms of revenue in all areas, in agriculture, in hospital, and also ensuring all the revenue space and sector is included. Maybe again, Mr. Chairman, maybe we waste a lot of money in revenue. Maybe there are still areas we don't collect revenue. I think to me, Mr. Chairman, and we said earlier, is to increase our own source, because Nairobi money will remain the same, but we can be able maybe even to double or have more than that of already what we are collecting here. Mr. Chairman, increasing our budget will help more, will increase the ratio of employability.
Thank you, nominee.
With your permission, yeah? Anyway, I just want to raise this as an observation. Maybe I feel like there is a bit of conflict of roles from what you're explaining to what your role we are vetting you for. Because the County Public Service Board is independent.
Yes.
But how you're answering questions is like you're sitting in the executive, because increasing on-source revenue, it is the business of the county executive, the governor's business, together with the committees, the substantive committees, the committees in the assembly. But yours is an independent body that has to work currently with what the government is offering.
Yes.
So for me, I would want like hands-on what you are getting there to do before we increase the revenue, before we do all that business.
Yes.
For me, I'll go back to my question. What are you willing to do about the youth within this 1 year, 17 months remaining for us to be seated in this position? You'll be in the position if you're approved. What are you willing to do for the youth without conflicting your roles with the executive?
Oh, Mr. Chairman, maybe I did not put it very well, but from the board I say about recruiting the right personnel to those areas, that we recruit competent people. from the, not in the executive, but recruitment, praising, do we praise people in the right areas? Do we still?
Extensively, and well, you have well answered it. So, because we are on air and the people are watching, I know they will be, if you are approved for this position, they will be on the lookout in those that term that we have to see really if the great ideas you have and the wisdom you're spitting will be put into practical, it will be practical. Yeah, so I'll hand over the mic to the chair to continue to proceed.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my vice chair. You know, now we have spent more than the time that duration that we have already allocated. We are now heading to 1 hour, 30 minutes, and we said it's between 30 and 45. Maybe because you are the chair, so you have to be grilled properly. Now we have the invited members, and none other Honorable the Deputy Speaker is present with us, and the Honorable Getau from Shamata Ward. So I will just request Honorable the Deputy Speaker, just ask the question, and I'll give you 1 minute, sir. Then we go to Honorable Getau.
Thank you, Chair. Dr. Joroge, how are you?
Good morning.
I think, Chair, since I came a bit late, and I might ask a duplicate question, I think I will take this opportunity just to wish you well.
Thank you so
We
much.
have confidence with this vetting committee, and I believe they will fairly judge you. Thank you. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much.
So you are through.
Oh, okay.
Just a, Chair, I think you are busy. I said I might ask a duplicate question, and it might take us back because I came late. So I wish him well. Thank you, Chair.
Yes, thank you. Chair, I think I...
Yeah, proceed.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair, and the honorable members of this committee. Honorable Chair, maybe before I proceed, I would wish to declare my interest on the issue concerning the candidate. I must say that the candidate is my good friend. We have worked with him for almost 3 years when he was a minister or the CEC in charge of education, social, and also CEC in charge of finance at the tail end. And Honorable Gadongo can confirm at the tail end there was a very good relationship between the executive and also the assembly. And this man was at the center of the whole thing. And the only advantage that those people who are opposing the government, the only person or the only person who helped them is the nominee that we have today. So I have no doubt in my mind that the county government will get the best person as a chair of the County Public Service Board, at the same time with the best mind in terms of professional, considering that he has been hired or requested to lead in sourcing the best manpower or human resource to achieve in the county major achievement. So maybe mine would only be a request, honorable nominee. That is, if you are approved by this house, I would request that you cultivate very good relationship. As much as that, your body is expected to be independent. Please try to cultivate very good relationship between your body, that is the independent body, and also the assembly. Because as much as you are independent, you are serving the same people that we represent. So like my case, I come from a sub-county called Nyandarua, that is the Nyandarua constituency. I have interest in Nyandarua, whereby I would want my people get equal share as the people from Kinangop. So I would expect I'm also charged with the oversight law.
Yes.
That is, I should know if you are to employ 25 or 200 interns. I expect at least a good number from my constituency where I come from. So as much as you're independent, try to make sure that there is that regional balance. The issue of nepotism, the issue of employing more people from where you come from, that is Kinangop, and at the expense of other constituencies, it is not okay. So we expect that we shall be consulting, at the same time communicating in proper time with the executive or with the assembly. Thank you, and I wish you well.
Thank you. Thank you, Chairman. We shall ensure we do that with a lot of fairness, Mr. Chairman.
Unless we have burning question from the members, I wish to terminate it there. Then hand over up to you so that you you say your final words. And as you do that, I would expect that the members of this committee and of course the assembly will do fairness to you and justice. Yes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. One, I want to thank you, Mr. Chairman, and the members, the honorable members, for giving me this opportunity. I want to assure you, Mr. Chairman, if given this opportunity to serve the people of Nyandarua, I'll do that one with my heart. This is where I'm born and educated. I think to me, I would be able to serve. I would wish that God to help me to serve the best. Mr. Chairman, I've already been helping many board members to ensure that they improve. So, Mr. Chairman, I want to do my best. And also, Chairman, it's necessary also to approve me so that it become an example of educated people in Nyandarua. So that when we are telling young people why it's necessary to get education, why it's necessary to do this, the best, I think, Mr. Chairman, to give an example, and I'll serve as an example for the people who are working. Mr. Chairman, in Magumu, and the honorable member will agree with me, I was nicknamed as Carrie Francis in the primary. And I would want those children to know that the Carrie Francis of that time is back. And is back because of education. I'll be happy to go back to that primary school and to tell those young people to work very hard. Mr. Chairman, I went back to university when I have already retired here. Because, Mr. Chairman, I was not a doctor when I was serving as CC. But immediately after 2022, when I went home, I used to have so many people calling me, about 100 calls every morning. Rita, I found nobody is calling me. I even asked my wife whether my number has a problem. Rita, I realized I'm so idle at home. I remembered I had done coursework for my PhD. I rang the university and told them, what is that? I remember I was supposed to be a student. I said, yes, you are a student, but you never completed your thesis. So, Mr. Chairman, you see, I have, I tell people that I did my PhD when I've already retired. It has been very encouraging. Mr. Chairman, the other time, and I also did my PhD because in the Global South, I was made the chairman of transforming education in the Global South. The world is divided into two. So, Mr. Chairman, I've been the chairman of the Global South in terms of character development in education. And all the other people are doctors. So that one forced me. And to come to Kenya, they were writing Mr. Stephen Njoroge. Go to Seattle, Washington, Dr. Divine, my friends here, Dr. What. So it forced me to go back to school and to study. So it's encouraging that you can still do your PhD when you are retired. So, Mr. Chairman, you should approve such person. So that will become an example of the rest of Kenya. And I'm saying, Mr. Chairman, I should be judged on two. The legacy I will leave in Nyandarua and my integrity. Those two, Mr. Chairman, I want to be judged.
Thank you.
The legacy and integrity.
I wish you well. I would request Honorable Zachary You know, Zachary now he is your junior. He is that process, and of course he's your neighbor. I would request him to accompany you. He accompany you maybe for a cup of tea. I have not seen you for the last 1.5 hours. I have not seen you taking a cup. Hata kope la maji sikuona ukikunywa. Why? So the question were very bogus. Ama namna gani?
My age allows me to
not
do
taking
that,
water.
Chairman.
And there's a saying that
will
no
take.
sheep take a lot of water.
I will take you, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, no problem. So you'll be accompanied by Asante. Asante sana. I wish you well.
Thank you. Yes, I've got my water. Thank you.
Order number 1, administration of oath. Order number 2, communication from the chair.
Honorable members, before I make my communication, I wish to invite the leader of majority party to lay down the notice paper. Yes, I beg your pardon. Let me start. My communication is ready. Honorable members, I have the following communication to make. I wish to welcome you back to the House after the short recess during the second part of the third session of this third assembly. I take this early opportunity to thank the Almighty God for His unending grace upon us, for it is His grace that gives us the strength we need to overcome any obstacle and to fulfill our constitutional and statutory mandates. Honorable members, I urge each and every one of us to remain steadfast in our respective roles in discharge of the constitutional mandate of this assembly. It is my sincere hope that we shall continue to robustly execute the three-pronged mandates of the County Assembly of representation, legislation, and oversight with diligence for the welfare of the people of our great county. Honorable members, with regard to the ongoing conversation across the country, with regards to good governance and accountability, I implore this House to execute its oversight role to ensure the confidence of members of the public with government institutions. I urge that you all...
Your assembly in action. And now you know your assembly. Stay informed, stay involved. See you next time on Know Your Assembly. This week in the NCA. On Tuesday morning, Honorable Ednold, on behalf of the Committee on Public Service, will respond to a statement sought by Honorable Patrick on the status of employment and staff distribution across the county. In the afternoon, Honorable Samuel presents a statement on the status of floodlights in the county. On Wednesday morning, Honorable Naomi will present a statement on youth programs, the County Youth Council, and the Youth Service. The Committee on General Oversight will also consider the Executive's pronouncement on the revenue-raising measures for the financial year 25/26, delivered by the County Executive Member for Finance. For the full debates and proceedings, visit the Hansard page on our website, or follow live proceedings on our Facebook and YouTube pages. Hi there, I'm John. And today, I'll take you inside the NCA. Ever wondered who makes county laws, checks public spending, or speaks up for your ward? Let's find out in just over a minute. The County Assembly is like the engine room of governance. It has 5 key roles:
legislation, making laws that guide county life, oversight, monitoring how public funds are used, representation, giving voice to every ward, budget approval, debating and passing county budgets, appointments vetting, approving top county officials. These responsibilities are handled by MCAs, elected or nominated leaders across the county. They debate, ask questions, vote on motions, and make decisions that shape everyday life. And yes, you're welcome to attend. Sittings happen every Tuesday and Wednesday at 9:30 a.m. and 2:30 p.m. Come see your assembly in action. And now you know your assembly. Stay informed, stay involved. See you next time on Know Your Assembly.
This week in the NCA. On Tuesday morning, Honorable Ednold, on behalf of the Committee on Public Service, will respond to a statement sought by Honorable Patrick on the status of employment and staff distribution across the county. In the afternoon, Honorable Samuel presents a statement on the status of floodlights in the county. On Wednesday morning, Honorable Naomi will present a statement on youth programs, the County Youth Council, and the Youth Service. The Committee on General Oversight will also consider the Executive's pronouncement on the revenue-raising measures for the financial year 25/26, delivered by the County Executive Member for Finance. For the full debates and proceedings, visit the Hansard page on our website, or follow live proceedings on our Facebook and YouTube pages.
Hi there, I'm John. And today I'll take you inside the NCA. Ever wondered who makes county laws, checks public spending, or speaks up for your...
Yes, I just want to confirm to you whether you are Paul Gishuki Kingori.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Once again, you are welcome, and I would request the clerk to just go there closer to you and confirm literally for the purpose of the hazard.
Yes, he's the one. Paul Gishuki Kingori. ID number 5361094.
Thank you very much. Now we go to the next level. I request the legal clerk to come closer to the nominee and administer the oath to the nominee. But just before you do that, I also wish to introduce myself. I'm the chair, Public Service Administration and Devolution, a committee bestowed power by this assembly and the law to vet you. And I'm a member for North Kinangop, and my name is Edinard Wabuwa Kengori. Asante.
Thank you, Chairman. I, Paul Ishuki Kingori, do swear that the information that I shall give before this committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Asante. Now we go to the other side of the team, starting with my senior clerk.
Good afternoon.
I'm sorry, Honorable Itau. I'm sorry. You know, we have an invited member.
I'm David Gitau from the research department.
I am Michael Kenya from ICT department.
Dungo Dennis, Sergeant at Arms.
Thank you.
I'm Gisha Hanjeri, Corporate Communication Officer.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Daktari Geshoki Kingori.
Yes, Chair.
You have a questionnaire that you are told to write, it's true?
Yes, I do have.
I'll give you just like 10 minutes. You go through it from the first question to the last question without going to the finer details. Just highlight what you have written in summary form.
Thank you, Chair. On the first page, which is capturing the details of the person who is applying for the Secretary, County Public Service Board position, the details are provided with regard to the date of birth, marital status, and contact, as well as the details concerning the ID number as well as the PIN. And then moving on to the second page, we have the education details are provided with regard to the university attended, the degree awarded, and the period. Thereafter, you have the employment record.
There is one technicality for the purpose of hazard, and it is known that you are here. Everyone is seeing you. I want you to go back from where you started, from the name. Your name is Paul Ishuki Kingori. Position, you just state. Sex, you state. When it comes to the mobile number, you have to state it as it is. Eh?
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Chair. Okay, thank you, Chair. The name is Paul Gishuki Kingori. The position applied is Secretary, County Public Service Board. Sex male. Date of birth is 14th January 1987 from Nyandarua. Marital status is married, and then the phone number is 0721 382 020, and the ID number is 2506 1094. PIN is A00 55 02 116C, and postal address is 619. Nationality, I'm a Kenyan. And then moving on to page 2, the town is Nyahururu. The language, we have 3: English, Kiswahili, and Kikuyu. Moving to education, we have 3 degrees. The first degree from the reverse chronological order is a PhD degree awarded in 2019 from University of Kabianga. Then we have the next degree, which is Masters is in Business Management, awarded on 14th November 2014 from the same University of Kabianga. And the other one is the first degree, which is Bachelor's of Business Management, awarded on 30th November 2011 from Moi University. Employment record. Currently, I'm employed at the University of Kabianga as a lecturer as well as head of department, and still serving as a consultant with CASNEB from 2021 to date. And previously, before, I was working with KCB as a credit officer back in 2012. For the honors and awards, I have none. And then moving to professional association, I'm a member of Institute of Certified Public Secretaries of Kenya, as well as Institute of Certified Public Accountants of Kenya. For the membership, with regard to business, fraternity, as well as other charitable organizations, I have none. Published writings, I have none. And then moving on to affiliation to public office or political activities, I have no affiliations. Same case to membership and offices held or even services rendered, I have none. Whether I've been dismissed or otherwise removed from office, it's a no, I've not. Whether I've been adversely associated with practices that may depict favoritism or nepotism, I don't have. For income, any deferred income, I have none. Any outside commitments during service in office, I don't have any plans. For sources of income, I have provided employment income for the year 2025, which is around 3 million. And then for the year 2026, it's nil because the income is yet to be received for the first month. For the tax status, I have fully complied and I have attached the tax compliance certificate. For the statement of net worth is 10 million. Potential conflict of interest, I have no conflict of interest with regard to any member of the family working with the county or for the entity where I'm intending to assume office if considered. And then for the charity work or pro bono or donations, I have none as provided. I've not been charged in court, which I have captured, no. Whether I've been adversely mentioned in any investigatory reports, I have none. Whether I have any objection to making of inquiries, if provided above is yes, no. And then for the references, I have provided 3 references. The first one is Professor Isaac Kiprotich Nebei, who is a Deputy Vice Chancellor at the University of Kabianga. Then we have CPA Livingstone Kipiego, who is Deputy Manager at Kenya Tourism, KICC in Nairobi. And the other one is Dr. Alphonse Juma Odondo, who is a Director at Tom Mboya University. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Thank you, Daktari. I want you to go back to question number 26. It is stated your net worth And your net worth you stated is 10 million. From
Yes.
where? 10 from bank, from where? Liability, asset, what?
10 million is both assets and liabilities.
Asset and liabilities.
Yes.
Specifically vehicle, land, what? You must come out very clearly.
Land.
This is a very vital question. And
Okay.
for the purpose of hazard and this vetting, you are now, if this assembly find you that is good, they approve you, you bestowed position where now you're going to accrue a lot of money. And we might see you in a very few months ballooning to 100 million. You have to tell us what is your net worth and specifically where it comes from. Not in detail, but just tell us.
Okay, thank you, Chair. As I have stated, my net worth is 10 million, which is coming from the assets in form of land, motor vehicle, and shares in a bank as well as SACCO.
Okay. Probably if somebody petition, we can come out now telling us which lands, where specifically location and all those. But as of now, we have captured that.
Noted, Chair.
Thank you. Now we go to the next level. I would now request the members to ask questions. And of course, we start from Honorable Kate.
Asante sana mwenyekiti. Daktari, nitakuuliza maswali mbili. Ya kwanza, umetuarifu kwamba wewe ni mhadiri katika chuo kikuu cha Kabianga. Kazi unayoitafuta ni kazi ya mhadiri hapa, si ndio?
Ndio.
Sijui kama utakuwa ukifanya kazi kwa muda wote ama muda mchache katika hili bodi la kupeana huduma kwa umma. Pili ni kwamba what are your statutory functions? What are the statutory functions of the position you seek kisheria?
Thank you, Chairman. The position for which I have applied for, which is Secretary to the County Public Service Board, is a full-time job as it had been advertised, and therefore, if I will be considered for the position, Chair, I'd have to take leave of absence from the current job which I am holding. And then for the function of this position, one of them is to oversee and execute the mandate provided for with regard to the board secretariat, and the other one is to serve as an accounting officer as well as an authorized officer as per the Article 235 and the County Government Act. The other one is to advise the county government on matters human resource management and development. And we also have the preparation of the minutes and circulation in consultation with the chairperson of the board. There is also the preparation of reports, that is the periodic reports as well as the ad hoc reports to the county assembly on the various functions or activities that have been executed by the board, among others.
Asante sana Mheshimiwa Kate. Sasa ningeomba tuende kwa Mheshimiwa Kuria.
Thank you, Chair. So, Mr. Gishoke, Daktari, once you are given the position and you become the secretary to the board, from whom will you be taking orders from?
Thank you, Chair. The board is an independent body. And being an independent body, we are not supposed to take instructions from any entity. However, there is that cordial working relationship between the board, the executive, and the legislature, because it cannot work in isolation, in as much as it is an independent body. Yes. Thank you, Chair.
And how will you ensure that maybe when you are advertising for these positions, how will you ensure that across boards?
Most qualified, or those who meet the minimum requirements, they are shortlisted. And if it happens that there are candidates who have been shortlisted, they come from probably a given regions, then the board, in its wisdom, through resolution, will come up with a proper mechanism to ensure that there is equality across all the 25 wards.
Thank you, Chair.
Adjoined to that, if there is a historical injustices, for example, Gadaji Ward, where Honorable Kuria comes from, and there is no employment previously, how are you going to balance that? Adjoined to that, you said that the board is independent, so it is answerable to who? If it is independent now, it is unanswerable to who?
Maybe if I start, Chair, the last one. The board is independent, but the oversight is done by the legislature. So that's why I had mentioned one the function of the is to reports, which are submitted to the county assembly with regard to the various activities which are carried out by the board. And then back to the question which had been raised by the honorable member, if there are historical injustices in some areas, then the board, in its wisdom and guided by the various policy which are laid out through the affirmative action, it can consider such areas when it comes to recruitment. Thank you, Chair.
Probably you stick to your words and you affirm to that what you have stated, because for political affiliation and everything, you have to be very, very, very strict. There's a question, there is an answer that I was expecting, adherence to the law. Adherence to the law, and probably you'll be able to do it. In any case, that you must be very strict and adherence to the law, because by the end of the day, the board is an independent body. The next member, Honorable Zachary.
Daktari.
Yes.
I have an omnibus question. And I want you to explain to this committee, as the secretary to the board, how will you address the issue of the critical gaps that are there, bearing in mind that quite a good number of departments, and to be specific, agriculture and health are having critical gaps, bearing in mind that already we have a very ballooning wage bill. And in fact, even the facilitative allowances for the members of the staff has been an issue. And now, in furtherance to that, how do you address such, bearing in mind that equally the level of employment, especially to our youth, is very low? How do you balance the entire matrix?
Thank you, Chair. As a secretary, and through the board, because the secretary cannot make any decision without the board resolution. One, yes, indeed, we have a shortage, serious shortage in some departments. However, the mandate of the board when it comes to recruitment can only happen when the departments, they have raised the request on the same through the county secretary. That is with regard to recruitment, subject to the availability of funds as budgeted for. And then we have experienced staff who are in some departments and they have very little work that can be seen from them, and some of them, they are ghost workers, which has happened even in, it is in the public domain in some counties. For example, you find, there was an example, I don't know if I'm allowed to mention, a county where the number of drivers were more than the vehicles, and they are still on the payroll. So the same could be experienced here. I'm not very sure because I have not worked here in the county, but I know it can be replicated here in the county where you find that you have employees, one, they are not productive, or you could find that there is duplication of duties and responsibilities. So as a board, if considered, then it's to come up with a clear policy as to how, if you have staff duplication, then that one can be addressed by ensuring that those staff, they can be deployed to some of the areas where we have serious shortages. And the other one is about productivity. You may have staff, but they are not productive. It's to come up with the programs or plans to enhance their productivity. Thank you, Chair.
Daktari, can you tell us, being the secretary and in the advisory role, what are the things that you think are quick fixes to address the issue of the ballooning wage bill? As we speak, even with the understaffing of those departments, we are in a crisis. How do you intend to advise the board and the government for some of these quick fixes, at least to make sure that the public service is living within its means?
Thank you, Chair. through the board, the advice that I can offer on matters ballooning wage bill is to, one, ensure that the recruitment, if there is any recruitment that is to be done, it is recruitment which is done on the need basis, not recruitment which is done in order to meet political reasons or to achieve some political reasons. So if there is recruitment which is being done, that recruitment has to be as a result of a need which is there. And as I had mentioned earlier on, if there are staff, because there could be staff who are already in the system, but those staff, there is so much duplication of duties. You find that staff, they are not productive because of that. Then they can be redeployed to some of the areas where there are shortages so that they can be able to address. And that will be able to address the ballooning wage bill, which is as a result of, one, staff who are not productive, because by being not productive, then the county will not be able to achieve its objectives. And by being productive, it will also enhance, or it will contribute to some extent in generation of income to the county, which will also enhance the revenue which is being collected, and it will address the budget deficit which is experienced by the county.
Thank you, Daktari, and I wish you well. Asante.
Thank you.
Maybe to that effect, I'll give you, Honorable Director, I'll give you just a bit. I want to give you an example of Health Services Department, which carries the hefty wage bill in the counties. How are you going to manage the wage bill within that department? Wage bill within the Department of the Health Services. The ballooning wage bill.
Thank you, Chair. The ballooning wage bill
Within the Department of the Health Services.
Yes. It can be managed, one, through the system. If proper system can be put in place, which will address some of the leakages that could be there in terms of the revenue that is collected through the bills, the medical bills that are normally charged. And also, another way of addressing the ballooning wage bill.
A hint.
Yes.
You have the own source revenue.
Yes.
That is coming from that department. And it is hefty also. How can you be able to increase it? Because if you increase the own source revenue, automatically you'll be able to manage the ballooning wage bill. Own source revenue rises, then you'll be able to control how are you going to manage that? Within the Department of,
yes.
If you manage the Department of Health Services, obviously the rest of the department, it is controlled.
Thank you, Chair. As a board, the contribution that it can make, one, is to ensure that the recruitment of the staff within the department is above board. They are qualified staff, and also to ensure that the department is able to provide quality services. Because if it is able to provide quality services, then it will attract more customers whom, as a result, they will be able to generate revenue. And as I had mentioned earlier on, the system has to be there, a watertight system, which will ensure that there is no leakage as a result. So recruitment is key of qualified, and even the existing staff who are there, they are considered for trainings trainings
Thank
that
you.
will
Thank
enhance
you.
their
Before I go to Honorable Getau, maybe I can assist you somehow. You employ one doctor. One doctor will come with his own package of assisting staff, starting from the clinical officers, going down to the nurses and the rest of the staff, subordinate staff. So at that point, you'll be able to raise it up. Rather than having you employ subordinates, more subordinate staff, which though they are expertise at that stage, but they are not the final, in terms of the system, the final aids. So for me, I'll go the other way around, that you employ the qualified specialists in that department first, before you go to the rest of the staff, the assisting staff. To that effect, you'll be able to raise their own source revenue, because most of the staff, most of the patients will not go to the other area, will come to that facility, because there is that expertise. And then you increase their own source revenue, and out of increasing their own source revenue, the ballooning wage bill will reduce. We go to Honorable Getau.
Thank you. Maybe on the same water, Honorable Zachary had asked, my concern is whether the nominee is aware that he cannot employ, as a board, you cannot employ directly without a request from the executive. And when you say that you'll not be duplicating, are you saying that you'll be getting requests from the executive, that is the county secretary, then you don't obey what they have said, or what they want to be want done? That is, if they want like 5 staffs in different departments, and you realize there is duplication, are you saying that you'll not be doing what they want?
Thank you, Chair. The recruitment of the board only happens upon a request from the various departments through the county secretary. So if the request comes from the county secretary, it will be considered by the board, because that is the work of the board. And the need assessment is done by the departments. But now the board, it can work with the executive on ensuring that the recruitment is done, by ensuring that the policies are provided to ensure that the recruitment can be done or is done when the need is there, or when the recruitment is done, it is to the best interest of the county. But the board is not there to dictate whether recruitment of a certain department is to be done or not.
Yes, now we go to, why don't you?
I'm trying to grasp now that exchange, and I'm saying, like, you want to say if the board, in its established powers, that it can abolish or constitute offices, it has no right to do it on its own momentum. It decides that we have to do this. Or for example, you're told you want to employ 20 drivers. Do you employ simply because the department has asked? Or do you have to subject yourself to an appraisal of the entire working force?
Thank you, Chair. As the request is done by the various departments coming through the head of public service, there are recommendations that will be done by the head of public service, and when that request gets to the board will have to sit down and do an assessment. And when they do an assessment, if in the wisdom of the board, the recruitment that has been requested for is not necessary, then the board will give a recommendation to the county secretary concerning the same.
Okay, now you go to Honorable Gathongo.
Thank you very much, Chair. You see, you are calling me when we are coming to a tail end of this vetting, but I made an observation, and one of the observations, Daktari, is that in this county, we have so many people who are lying idle, maybe drivers without vehicles, or people in departments who sit idle without anything to do, whereas those people can be deployed to other departments, say the revenue department, as revenue collectors, such that we shall be able to even increase our own source revenue. I'm sure your board will make sure, given the opportunity that is, your board will ensure that we utilize those idle staff to do meaningful job. The other issue is on what has been observed here. We have very critical departments in this county, one being the health department, where in most cases we work with shortage of staff, and it is a very critical department. The other one is agriculture. We pride as Nyandarua that we are the food basket of, we feed the nation. And we feed the nation with a skeleton department of agriculture, where we have very limited staff. Those are issues, given an opportunity, where we would like to see the County Public Service Board making steps to ensure that the Department of Agriculture is well staffed. There are also some pending issues. Being the chair for education, we are having ECD teachers working without a proper scheme of work, and we would wish to have a clear scheme of work for those teachers so that they can be able to give services to this country. And now I come to my question, which I need you to reply. That one I don't need you to reply because you had already addressed most of the issues. I would like you, Daktari, to tell us if there arises conflict of interest, how would you handle them as the County Public Service Board? Conflict of interest. Maybe your son wants to get a job here, or such kind of interest. How would you handle them?
Thank you, Chair. If a conflict of interest arises, one, I'm supposed to declare of any conflict if I am conflicted. For instance, if there is maybe recruitment and some of the applicants, we are related, they are members of our family, or even my son, I'm not supposed to be part of the process because already I am conflicted. The other one is in case there are conflict of interest, also among the board members, then that conflict should be clearly reported so that it does not influence the outcome of the process.
All right. Thank you, Honorable Gathongo, for the good questions. On to Honorable Mohinde.
Thank you, Chair. Now, we are talking about the independence of the board. So let's say the governor comes and gives you a list and tells you you must put these people there. Not just the governor, let's say the county secretary. You have to put those people there. And you're saying you shall sit down and discuss as the board and for one reason or another you decide it won't be done, and you're told you'll be removed, what would you do? What will you do? Because I know you'll be told. What will you do?
Thank you, Chair. If science which is coming from some quarters, one, the board is independent, and there are rules that are supposed to be followed, and the board is guided by various rules, and if there are such influence, the board is not supposed to allow such influence, and in case there are dissatisfactions, even with what the board has done with regard to the decisions that the board has done, there are various mechanisms which are available to any entity which is dissatisfied, whether it is the legislature or the executive, such as the appeals. But the board has to be very firm. It should not be influenced from any quarter with regard to the recruitment or any other decision that is supposed to be done by the board.
And probably to that effect, that's why we have the word competitively sourced. True?
Yes, Chair.
What do you understand by that? And then what is what is this element of shortlisting? Shortlisting.
Competitively means that individuals who are to be considered for the positions that have been advertised for, one, they meet the minimum requirements such that recruitment should be based on merit and fair competition.
And shortlisting?
Shortlisting, which comes after the application has been done by the various applicants, it is done by the board, a select committee of the board or members of the board, and the shortlisting should be done as per the requirements that had been put against any application of the job that had been advertised for.
You know, we have the long listing and short listing. I want you to make a very clear cut line, the difference between short listing and long listing. Why short list? Why that process of shortlisting undergoes?
The process of shortlisting normally comes in, one, to ensure that those who have applied, there could be some applicants who have not met the requirements and others have met the requirements. And out of the ones who have been shortlisted, based on the number of positions which are supposed to be filled, not all of them may be able to secure, because the positions could be less as compared to the shortlisted, those who have been considered. So
and then, to that effect, that's why you see Honorable Moed asking you,
yes,
a list of names is being brought to you that this one must be employed. This one. Whatsoever. What should you do? And probably he has not met the threshold of being shortlisted. The minimum, you know, you shortlist because of getting the minimum threshold.
Yes, Chair.
True?
Yes, Chair.
And from the index, somebody somewhere sneaked the name, which is not met the minimum threshold. What should, and there is another, that quota that you stated, this person must be there. What do you do?
Thank you, Chair. As I had mentioned earlier on, is that one, the board is not supposed to be influenced with regard to any decision that it makes, be it shortlisting, recruitment, or otherwise. So if it happens that there is a name which is being pushed from some quarters to be shortlisted, and the person does not meet the minimum threshold, then the board should be very firm. That name should not be considered because it has to follow the due process.
Final question. You have said in your questionnaire that you are willing to let us ask questions about you around there. You are
Yes.
very willing.
Yes.
So if we go to Kabianga University, what is it that you can tell us before we go there, so that we don't just keep going there, and you can tell us just today, if you go to Kabianga University, I have this case, I have this case, this one was because of this one was because of this. There are these you can just tell us today, so that we deal with them.
Please come up again.
You have given us you have stated you have no problem with us talking to your referees, and even going back to your places of work where you have worked, including when you are working in KCB Bank. So I'm just asking, is there something that is out there, a skeleton that when we start digging, it may come out, and probably you can tell us today, so we don't have to keep digging to find it?
Thank you, Chair. From the little knowledge that I have, I don't think I have any skeleton that may need to be I don't think there is, Chair.
So you're okay now. We go to Honorable Itau.
Yes, maybe my concern would be we had at some point we had a county secretary, that is the secretary of the board, who was everything. He had intimidated everybody in the board, every member. Until such a time he was making decisions, he was moving around with documents, he was signing around and making decisions around. Are you such person who is coming to intimidate all the board members and take over all the powers and employ all your family members, and including your very close friends, and forget that this is a job for the county? So please tell us.
Thank you, Chair. I have been in management where I'm working currently, and for the last 5 years I've been there. I believe I've embraced team spirit during that time, and it can be confirmed even with the referees. So I believe in teamwork and also delegation of some of the responsibilities, because no man is an island, and without team spirit, the board may not be able to achieve much. So I'm not the kind of person who is a dictator or who runs a one-man show. I believe in working together to achieve the objective of the county, because we are working for the county, for the goodness of the county.
Thank you. Does the secretary to the board has a vote during the committee level?
Yes, Chair, but I started to be guided.
Chair will guide you.
Before I guide him, thank you, Chair. Before we delve into that, I have my own questions first. The first question is in regards to Article 81 of the Constitution of Kenya. Do you know what it says or it provides? What it touches on? Anyway, to help you, it is on the 2/3 gender rule. And this brings my question that given this position, let's say you are approved to hold the position of the secretary of the board, what concrete measures will you take to ensure gender balance in the county employment, and how will you report compliance to this assembly? Because I do not know, I don't want to throw aspersions on whether we have, we have fulfilled the 2/3 gender rule, or we have seen to it that it is happening in the county, but there were concerns that have been raised in this assembly, and statements have been sought in regards to the same issue of gender inclusion in this gender now, meaning female employment in the county. That includes the executive and various other sensitive dockets where even women are capable. So there is a bit of imbalance, I would say, and women are feeling like they are left out. The female gender is feeling left out in these employment chances and opportunities. So what will you do? How will you ensure that there is gender inclusivity? And how will you report compliance? Because it is easier said than done practically. How will you ensure that happens? That's the first question. My second question is on youth inclusivity. I'm a young person myself from Nyandarua constituency, and I know you're aware of how hard we work. And as Honorable Gadongo says, our cash crop is education, and I can see your file reflects the same. So we have youths who have studied, we have youths who are competent, who are skilled in this county, but they are unemployed. As a secretary of the board and the accounting and implementing officer, you know you are the accounting and implementing officer, how will you operationalize board decisions to ensure transparent recruitment, proper record keeping, and compliance with constitutional requirements on inclusivity, and inclusivity across board, but particularly the youth inclusivity? And lastly, will you commit to submitting periodic data reports to this assembly specifically showing progress on youth inclusion and merit-based recruitment? The reason I'm keen on the youth recruitment or youth inclusivity is because the young people are the future of this county. And if you want to see the change, you have to involve our young people. And the docket you're holding is so critical, the whole body is very critical. So we would like to hear your view on the same and what you're willing to do for the young people of this country. And they're following, they're hearing you.
Okay, thank you, Chair. To start with, is that for the 2/3 gender rule, when it comes to employment or recruitment, the board will ensure that when the positions, the various positions that are advertised for is done, the female gender are also part of the recruitment, and even during advertisement, they are encouraged to apply, because I normally see during on some of the adverts which are made in the daily newspaper, where it captures that female gender, they are encouraged to apply for such positions, because sometimes you find positions have been advertised for, but there is a notion that some of the positions, they belong to a certain gender. So if there is that stressing of all gender are encouraged to apply, and even those who are physically challenged, then I believe it is one way of ensuring that everybody is brought on board and they meet the requirements, because that is also another factor to consider. They have to meet the requirements. So when it comes to recruitment, it will not be biased towards any gender. And then on the other issue about youths, one is to consider youths for some of the programs, like now the internship, because majorly most of the youths, they fail to secure these jobs because they don't have experience. So if they are considered for internships, then one of the requirements they will be able to meet is experience. And also, maybe programs can be come up with to educate youths on some of the opportunities that they can take advantage of. But that is now not the board, but the county. The county can do that. But for the board is to ensure that the youths, they are considered for opportunities that are there. And when it comes to the requirements, if the requirements can be put in a way that they are going to favor the youths, then we will bring more youths in the job market. But in doing so, we are following the rules that have been laid out. So there is no going against the laid out. There is adherence to the law when doing that.
Oh, okay, that's fine. And to answer the question the chair had told me to answer, the secretary has no voting rights. He's an ex-officio member in the board. And maybe my question would be now, what if you are supposed to implement the decisions that are made? From my knowledge, you're supposed to implement the decisions that are made in the board. What if you, for that idea, as you have rightfully put it, and the board, all the members, even including the chairperson, is not for it? How would you handle that? And you surely know that this is the right thing to do, inclusivity and all these things that you're promising here during the vetting that you want to foresee and oversight being done in the board. Just like a rough, you know.
Thank you, Chair. I believe when we are speaking in one language, we can be able to agree on some of the best approach that we can apply, especially to assist our young people, because our young people, they are some of the most promising people that we have, whom if we can tap on their energy and everything, then the county can be able to grow. So if it is in the interest, I believe if it is in the interest of the county, because the members from all over, because the members of the board, they come from across the county. And in all counties, we have the problem with the youths. So if we are able to reason as a board, I don't think there could be a reason as to why the board will not agree or will not be in consensus with some of the policies that we can consider coming up with to support our youths, because they are across the county.
All right. So you are saying you'll influence the board, which is rightfully the right thing to do to ensure that there is inclusivity, right? Yeah, I think that's the best way to go about it. And thank you for well answered questions. Over to the chair.
Thank you.
Thank you, my able vice chair. Now we have Ariti Kama whom probably he was in another mission, and of course, I have used the wrong language, by saying that the member is a late comer. It's not the best practice. A member is never being late. Honorable Kiro Gashomba, I'll give you a chance to ask the question. But before then, I would also put an addition. Secretary to the board, don't vote. And the best practice in governance, one of them is you make sure that always, secretary make sure that there is always legal provision in minutes, reject verbal instruction, ensure recruitment align with the budget and SRC's settings, refuse to implement unlawful decisions. Even if the board make unlawful decision, you ask, because you are liable to that, you ensure that you have the clean audited record, and then you separate the administrative role and of course from the policy role and many other. So that office is very pivotal in the county, and I must be very, very, very sure that you are candid and strict and adherence to the rule. Honorable Kiro Gashomba.
Thank you, Chairman. But I'm quite confused because I've just arrived. You need to guide me on how you are progressing on, because I've requested me to ask a question. On which area? Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Honorable Kiro Gashomba. You have registered your presence in this committee, and still we have other members that we can be able to vet. So let's terminate there. Unless there is anybody with...
Maybe, Chair, I've just arrived. My name is Honorable James Gashomba, member for Jabini Kiburu from Kinegop. I've been here for this my third term as an MCA. I was once a councillor in the defunct local authorities. I've had members trying to emphasize on your work as a county public secretary, and the secretary of the board. I know you know your mandate. If you get the county government, if you get the County Government Act, you'll be able to understand the roles of the county secretary. They're there. I don't need to guide you because I've just met you being chairman reading on. Mine is just to emphasize on the appointment when you get to that office. Let there be fairness. From Kenton to Calampton, you know this is a small county. Nyandarua is a very small county, and we need to have that regional balancing. We have some issues there before in the matters of appointment. This is for the merits. If somebody has qualified to be a nurse, let there be fairness. From Calampton to Kenton, let's share the slots. If the slots are 10 and we have 25 wards, can we try to share maximally so that every ward will be able to benefit, and the resources that are there be available to every one of us. Also, I know your work as a county secretary. I'm in the budget committee. You need to have your budgets. You have to come to the budget committee with a budget that will be convincing the budget committee. Because I know in that committee, for the last few years I've been there, you've been appropriating less funds in terms of what you are supposed to do as a board. You need to come up with a budget that you'll be able to convince this committee, or the committee that that we are in, so that you can be able to move forward. You are there to advise the county on areas that are on human resource, capacity and all that. You need to advise the county government, not to say that you are the county secretary, you do that as a board. No. There are areas that you need to advise the county government on the way forward in terms of human resource management. Maybe, Chair, I need to conclude there because we'll be vetting others that will be coming. I wish you well.
Thank you so much.
I wish you well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, Daktari, I want to give you your final remark. You make your final remarks. And then, I wish you well. I wish you well. When these committee members retire and make their final verdict to you, they will be fair for you. They will do justice to you. Let me just confirm to you that. But of course, they will be very strict where matters related to law and the process is bestowed. So let me give you this chance to conclude.
Thank you very much, Chair, and thank you very much, honorable members, for the time I've been given to come and express myself with regard to this position. And I would promise the committee that if considered for this position, I will undertake my duties with a high sense of professionalism and integrity, and ensure fairness in the decisions that will be undertaken by the board, because the decisions will be through the resolution of the board, and to ensure that the interest of the county prevails, because we've been employed, or we are going to be employed to serve the people of Nyandarua County across all the 5 sub-counties and the 25 wards. So we will try as much as possible to ensure fairness in our undertakings when it comes to whether it is recruitment, whether it is promotion, or any other duty which is bestowed upon the board. Thank you so much.
One member from this committee was expecting him to declare his interest. But I came to realize that you belong to Kereita or Leshao Bodo?
I'm in the border between Kereita and Leshao Pondo.
Where are you more affiliated? Is it Kereita or Leshao Pondo?
I may not say where I'm more affiliated, because our shamba, half of our shamba is in Kereita and another one in Leshao.
But you have identified as from Kereita, from your documents.
The ID, the ID is reading that the location is Kereita, but I vote in Leshao. Leshao Pondo ward. Yes. Yes.
Maybe you might not know, but you'll know today. Kereita location is in Leshao Pondo ward. Leshao Pondo location is in Kereita ward. That is how. Kereita location is in Leshao Pondo ward. Leshao location is in Kereita ward. That is how confusing our praise is.
Who is your MCA?
Our MCA is Honorable Gadongo.
So you in Leshao Pondo?
Yes, we are in Leshao Pondo, partly.
So you vote
Yes.
in Leshao Pondo, but your shamba is in Kereita ward.
Part of the shamba is in Kereita.
Oh,
Yes.
now it depends on how your interest is, eh?
Yes.
Since you are affiliated to Leshao Pondo and you are a member of the County Assembly, Honorable Gadongo is present, I would extend that friendship to continue, and I wish him to invite to take you out for a cup of tea and probably for lunch. We are now heading to lunch, eh?
Thank you.
Agreed. Karibu sana.
Asante.
Ensure your documents are okay. Your
Yes.
your document
I'm a second
ID uko nayo au uko nayo? Sawa, asante sana.
John, and today I'll take you inside the NCA. Ever wondered who makes county laws, checks public spending, or speaks up for your ward? Let's find out in just over a minute. The County Assembly is like the engine room of governance. It has 5 key roles: legislation, making laws that guide county life; oversight, monitoring how public funds are used; representation, giving voice to every ward; budget approval, debating and passing county budgets; appointments vetting, approving top county officials. These responsibilities are handled by MCAs, elected or nominated leaders across the county. They debate, ask questions, vote on motions, and make decisions that shape everyday life. And yes, you're welcome to attend. Sittings happen every Tuesday and Wednesday at 9:30 a.m. and 2:30 p.m. Come see your assembly in action. And now you know your assembly. Stay informed, stay involved. See you next time on Know Your Assembly.
This week in the NCA. On Tuesday morning, Honorable Ednold, on behalf of the Committee on Public Service, will respond to a statement sought by Honorable Patrick on the status of employment and staff distribution across the county. In the afternoon, Honorable Samuel presents a statement on the status of floodlights in the county. On Wednesday morning, Honorable Naomi will present a statement on youth programs, the County Youth Council, and the Youth Service. The Committee on General Oversight will also consider the Executive's pronouncement on the revenue-raising measures for the financial year 25/26, delivered by the County Executive Member for Finance. For the full debates and proceedings, visit the Hansard page on our website, or follow live proceedings on our Facebook and YouTube pages.
Hi there, I'm John, and today I'll take you inside the NCA. Ever wondered who makes county laws, checks public spending, or speaks up for your ward? Let's find out in just over a minute. The County Assembly is like the engine room of governance. It has 5 key roles: legislation, making laws that guide county life; oversight, monitoring how public funds are used; representation, giving voice to every ward; budget approval, debating and passing county budgets; appointments vetting, approving top county officials. These responsibilities are handled by MCAs, elected or nominated leaders across the county. They debate, ask questions, vote on motions, and make decisions that shape everyday life. And yes, you're welcome to attend. Sittings happen every Tuesday and Wednesday at 9:30 a.m. and 2:30 p.m. Come see your assembly in action. And now you know your assembly. Stay informed, stay involved. See you next time on Know Your Assembly.
This week in the NCA. On Tuesday morning, Honorable Ednold, on behalf of the Committee on Public Service, will respond to a statement sought by Honorable Patrick on the status of employment and staff distribution across the county. In the afternoon, Honorable Samuel presents a statement on the status of floodlights in the county. On Wednesday morning, Honorable Naomi will present a statement on youth programs, the County Youth Council, and the Youth Service. The Committee on General Oversight will also consider the Executive's pronouncement on the revenue-raising measures for the financial year 25/26, delivered by the County Executive Member for Finance. For the full debates and proceedings, visit the Hansard page on our website, or follow live proceedings on our Facebook and YouTube pages.
Hi there, I'm John, and today I'll take you inside the NCA. Ever wondered who makes county laws, checks public spending, or speaks up for your ward? Let's find out in just over a minute. The County Assembly is like the engine room of governance. It has 5 key roles: legislation, making laws that guide county life; oversight, monitoring how public funds are used; representation, giving voice to every ward, budget approval, debating and passing county budgets, appointments vetting, approving top county officials. These responsibilities are handled by MCAs, elected or nominated leaders across the county. They debate, ask questions, vote on motions, and make decisions that shape everyday life. And yes, you're welcome to attend. Sittings happen every Tuesday and Wednesday at 9:30 a.m. and 2:30 p.m. Come see your assembly in action. And now you know your assembly. Stay informed, stay involved. See you next time on Know Your Assembly.
This week in the NCA. On Tuesday morning, Honorable Ednold, on behalf of the Committee on Public Service, will respond to a statement sought by Honorable Patrick on the status of employment and staff distribution across the county. In the afternoon, Honorable Samuel presents a statement on the status of floodlights in the county. On Wednesday morning, Honorable Naomi will present a statement on youth programs, the County Youth Council, and the Youth Service. The Committee on General Oversight will also consider the Executive's pronouncement on the revenue-raising measures for the financial year 25/26, delivered by the County Executive Member for Finance. For the full debates and proceedings, visit the Hansard page on our website, or follow live proceedings on our Facebook and YouTube pages.
Hi there, I'm John, and today I'll take you inside the NCA. Ever wondered who makes county laws, checks public spending, or speaks up for your ward? Let's find out in just over a minute. The County Assembly is like the engine room of governance. It has 5 key roles: legislation, making laws that guide county life, oversight, monitoring how public funds are used, representation, giving voice to every ward, budget approval, debating and passing county budgets, appointments vetting, approving top county officials. These responsibilities are handled by MCAs, elected or nominated leaders across the county. They debate, ask questions, vote on motions, and make decisions that shape everyday life. And yes, you're welcome to attend. Sittings happen every Tuesday and Wednesday at 9:30 a.m. and 2:30 p.m. Come see your assembly in action. And now you know your assembly. Stay informed, stay involved. See you next time on Know Your Assembly.
This week in the NCA. On Tuesday morning, Honorable Ednold, on behalf of the Committee on Public Service, will respond to a statement sought by Honorable Patrick on the status of employment and staff distribution across the county. In the afternoon, Honorable Samuel presents a statement on the status of floodlights in the county. On Wednesday morning, Honorable Naomi will present a statement on youth programs, the County Youth Council, and the Youth Service. The Committee on General Oversight will also consider the Executive's pronouncement on the revenue-raising measures for the financial year 25/26, delivered by the County Executive Member for Finance. For the full debates and proceedings, visit the Hansard page on our website, or follow live proceedings on our Facebook and YouTube pages.
Hi there, I'm John, and today I'll take you inside the NCA. Ever wondered who makes county laws, checks public spending, or speaks up for your ward? Let's find out in just over a minute. The County Assembly is like the engine room of governance. It has 5 key roles: legislation, making laws that guide county life, oversight, monitoring how public funds are used, representation, giving voice to every ward, budget approval, debating and passing county budgets, appointments vetting, approving top county officials. These responsibilities are handled by MCAs, elected or nominated leaders across the county. They debate, ask questions, vote on motions, and make decisions that shape everyday life. And yes, you're welcome to attend. Sittings happen every Tuesday and Wednesday at 9:30 a.m. and 2:30 p.m. Come see your assembly in action. And now you know your assembly. Stay informed, stay involved. See you next time on Know Your Assembly.
This week in the NCA. On Tuesday morning, Honorable Ednold, on behalf of the Committee on Public Service, will respond to a statement sought by Honorable Patrick on the status of employment and staff distribution across the county. In the afternoon, Honorable Samuel presents a statement on the status of floodlights in the county. On Wednesday morning, Honorable Naomi will present a statement on youth programs, the County Youth Council, and the Youth Service. The Committee on General Oversight will also consider the Executive's pronouncement on the revenue-raising measures for the financial year 25/26, delivered by the County Executive Member for Finance. For the full debates and proceedings, visit the Hansard page on our website, or follow live proceedings on our Facebook and YouTube pages.
Hi there, I'm John. And today I'll take you inside the NCA. Ever wondered who makes county laws, checks public spending, or speaks up for your ward? Let's find out in just over a minute. The County Assembly is like the engine room of governance. It has 5 key roles: legislation, making laws that guide county life; oversight, monitoring how public funds are used; representation, giving voice to every ward; budget approval, debating and passing county budgets; appointments vetting, approving top county officials. These responsibilities are handled by MCAs, elected or nominated leaders across the county. They debate, ask questions, vote on motions, and make decisions that shape everyday life. And yes, you're welcome to attend. Sittings happen every Tuesday and Wednesday at 9:30 a.m. and 2:30 p.m. Come see your assembly in action. And now you know your assembly. Stay informed, stay involved. See you next time on Know Your Assembly.
This week in the NCA. On Tuesday morning, Honorable Ednold, on behalf of the Committee on Public Service, will respond to a statement sought by Honorable Patrick on the status of employment and staff distribution across the county. In the afternoon, Honorable Samuel presents a statement on the status of floodlights in the county. On Wednesday morning, Honorable Naomi will present a statement on youth programs, the County Youth Council, and the Youth Service. The Committee on General Oversight will also consider the Executive's pronouncement on the revenue-raising measures for the financial year 25/26, delivered by the County Executive Member for Finance. For the full debates and proceedings, visit the Hansard page on our website, or follow live proceedings on our Facebook and YouTube pages.
Hi there, I'm John. And today I'll take you inside the NCA. Ever wondered who makes county laws, checks public spending, or speaks up for your ward? Let's find out in just over a minute. The County Assembly is like the engine room of governance. It has 5 key roles: legislation, making laws that guide county life; oversight, monitoring how public funds are used; representation, giving voice to every ward; budget approval, debating and passing county budgets; appointments vetting, approving top county officials. These responsibilities are handled by MCAs, elected or nominated leaders.
Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 2010,
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 20
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 20
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 20
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 20
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 2010,
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 2010,
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 2010,
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 2010,
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 2010,
had all the reasons to do the
rebranding. The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 2010,
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 2010,
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 2010,
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 2010,
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 20
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 20
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 2010
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people, as we are causing of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 20
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 20
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 20
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 20
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 20
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 20
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 20
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 20
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 20
had all the reasons to do the
the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county.
Are you switch on? Yes. Are you Miss Miriam Nyamweru Digari?
Yes, Chair. Yes, Chair. I'm Miss Miriam Nyamweru Digari.
Thank you very much. My name is Honorable Edna Diwabo Kingori. I'm the chair of this committee, Public Service Administration and Devolution. And we are bestowed power to vet, or rather to have this vetting process. So I would request the clerk the clerk to confirm that whether the person appearing there is the nominee to be vetted.
Chair, she is the one, Miriam Nyamweru Digari.
Just read the ID number.
ID number 38 77 --85.
Okay. I would now request the legal clerk to administer the oath to the nominee.
Yeah, sure. Okay,
you hold it to your right hand. Yes. Put it around. Split it, and then you read it here to here.
I, Miriam Nyamweru Digari, do swear that the information that I shall give before this committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God. Thank you.
You go to write your name here, and then you're going to sign here. All right.
So thank you very much. I just want to take you through the established statutes, that is the law, and the standing order that's governed this committee to take this process, or rather rigorous process of vetting. I just want to confirm to you that the committee's vetting proceeding shall be open and transparent as per section 7(6) of the Public Appointment County Assembly Approvals Act 2017. So we are live, we are streaming live, and of course we are in an open and transparent session. The other thing I wish to clarify that the hearing will not be adversarial, and the scope of question and comment as per section 7(8) of the Public Appointment County Assemblies Approvals Act 2017 provide the approval hearing shall focus on nominees Number one, the academic credential, professional training and experience, and personal integrity and background. So I understand you have forwarded, rather furnished the clerk with the document.
Yes, I have, Chairman.
Okay. So clerk, ensure that once you finish with it, then you give one of the members of the committee to ensure whether, as per stated, I have stated, Section 78 of the Public Appointment County Assemblies Approval Act 2017 is in line to that. Now, once again, you are welcome to this committee, Public Service, Administration and Devolution. As I have said, I'm the chair, Honorable Edna Wabogu Kingori, member for North Kinangop Ward. And then I would request the rest of the member to introduce themselves, starting with my vice chair.
All right, thank you so much, Chair. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Sasha Wamai. I'm a specially elected member. Yes, and the vice chairperson of this committee, Public Service Committee. Karibu sana.
Asante.
Good afternoon, madam.
Good afternoon.
Yes, my name is Honorable James Keiru Gashomba, member for Jabini Kiburu from Kinangop constituency. Welcome to this interview.
Thank you.
Jambo Mariam.
Jambo.
Jina langu ni Catherine Nyawera. Mimi ni mjumbe mteule. Nimetoka eneo bunge la Kirita.
Good afternoon, Miss Miriam.
Good afternoon.
I'm Kuriado, member Gadanji Ward, and a member of this committee. Welcome.
Thank you.
Habari ya jioni, Miriam.
Yangu ni njema.
Naitwa Zakari Njeru, mwakilishi wa wadi ya Nyakeo, iko Kinangop, na pia mwenyekiti wa kamati ya fedha na mipango ya kiuchumi na mwanachama wa hii kamati. Karibu sana.
Asante.
Hello, good afternoon, Miriam.
Good afternoon.
My name is Gathungu Kamau, MCA for Shaupondo Ward, also the chairman of education in Nyandarua County Assembly, and a member of this committee. Thank you.
Muhende Kariuki, member.
Okay, thank you. Now we go to the other side, starting with my senior clerk.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm David Mutahi Dungu, clerk assistant assigned to this committee. Welcome.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Miriam.
Good afternoon.
My name is Maina Gashomo. I'm the Hansard reporter attached to this committee. My role in this committee is to ensure that all the proceedings are recorded, and the microphone before you serves two purposes. One is to ensure that you're audible, so ensure that you talk close to the microphone. And secondly, that microphone is connected to the master recorder. Everything that transpires in this session is recorded. I must say that I'm also excited to see that you, I think, among the first Gen Z that we've interviewed here. I can see from your ID, you're born 2001. So karibu, and let's see what Gen Z have for us. Karibu.
Asante.
Okay, and I'm David Gitao from the research department.
Moses Kenya from the legal department. I'm Ishanjeri, Corporate Communication Officer.
Thank you. Now, having gone through in that process, now I wish to come back to you. And I know you have the questionnaire
Yes, I have.
with you.
Yes, I have, Chairman.
I want you go it through from the first question to the last question. But you do it briefly.
All right. Thank you, Chairman. As stated earlier, my name is Miriam Nyamwero Thigari. Position to which I've been nominated is member of the County Public Service Board. I am a female, born on 15th March 2001, born in Tumaini, Nyandarua County, Kanjuri Ward. Single. My phone number is 0745 697 871. My email address, miriamthigari@gmail.com. ID number 38 77 87 85. PIN A016 38080I. Nationality Kenyan. Postal address is 85 Mirangine. Town is Olkalau. Knowledge of languages, English, Kiswahili, and Kikuyu. My education, the last and the most recent, Bachelor's of Science in Applied Computing, Information Security and Forensics option, done in KCA University from 2020 to 2024, and the degree awarded on 29th November of 2024. Kenya Certificate of Secondary Education, the year 2015 to 2019, that is in Anesta Girls, and I scored a B- of 58 points. Primary education, I did my KCP in the year 2014, scored 383 marks. Employment record, technical sales representative at MGAS Limited, that is from October 2025 to December 2025. The month of June 2025 to July 2025, I was a data enumerator and research assistant volunteer at Usawa Agenda, a non-governmental organization. Also did my industry attachments at Huduma Center Nyandarua, that is from the month of August 2024 to October 2024. The role, or rather the position, was a technical support intern. I have no awards, honors and awards. Not a member of any professional association. I'm not in any membership. Have no articles that I've published. So let's move to sources of income. That's number 24. Listing all the sources and amounts of income I received in the last year and this year. The year 2025, 130,785. The year 2026 is still nil, all derived from employment and contractual engagements. I am compliant to the tax status. I have delivered my tax compliance certificate. My net worth, at the moment, I do not possess any significant assets or liabilities beyond personal effects, including mobile gadgets and savings amounting to 20,000 shillings. Potential conflicts of interest, I do not have any relationships that are likely to present a conflict of interest, and I will declare the conflicts rescuing myself from any deliberations to fully comply with the ethical guidelines governing public officers. The same point B, in the event that a potential conflict of interest arises, I will promptly declare the conflict of interest in accordance with the Conflict of Interest Act 2025. Pro bono charity work and donations to charity. I have not had the opportunity to engage in formal pro bono or charitable work. However, I'm committed to public service, and as I progress, I look forward to participate in structured community and charitable initiatives. In the long term, I aspire to establish a foundation aimed at empowering less advantaged members of the society. I've never been charged in a court of law the last 3 years. I've not been adversely mentioned in an investigatory report of Parliament or any other commission of inquiry in the last 3 years. I have no objection to the making of inquiries with my present employer / referees in the course of consideration of my nomination. References, I've given 3. One is Joyfrey Kimani. He's an MGAS depot manager where I previously worked. I have Madam Cecilia, who was the village coordinator from Musawa Agenda. I have Eric Ndruai, who is the Huduma Center manager, or Kalau, or Nyandarua Huduma Center, to be precise. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Now I directed the rest of the questions from the members, starting with the Honorable Kiro Gashomba.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Chair. Thank you once again. Thank you, Mariam, for availing yourself this interview. May I have a very brief, I want you to give us your brief history after you have completed your level to date. What have you been doing?
Thank you.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay.
Chair, I want to affirm to you that I even started engaging into activities before I graduated. I did my last exam, or rather the coursework, April 2024, and I was expected to go for an industry attachment so as to be eligible to graduate in the same year. So I came back to Nyandarua County to serve my people, and that's when I started getting into offices. And the first office that I got, or rather that I happened to work with, is the Social Services Office, where I was involved in data enumeration, in registration and verification of persons living with disabilities and orphan and vulnerable children. This exercise was done in the whole county, and I was taking the research, the verification, in Mirangine, that is in Gitwamba location. And to be honest, that the exercise was the one that started or ignited the passion and the potential of serving the members of the community. I did that exercise for 2 weeks, then continued looking for industry attachments, then happened to join Nyandarua Huduma Center the month of August 2024. I was a technical support intern at that time from August 2024 to October 2024. Before even finishing the attachments, I joined a boot camp. It's called Bridge for Developers, that boosted my skills in software development. Just to say that I am a graduate in applied computer science. I have specialized in information security and forensics. During my first 2 years of learning, I did software development, then specialized with the cybersecurity. So with the bootcamp Bridge for Developers, I was just going to enhance my skills in software development. It was a 6 weeks bootcamp, and I graduated from the same the month of 18th December 2024. So just to say that I graduated in the month of November, that is in KCA University, then graduated in the bootcamp 18th December 2024. Now coming to the year of 2025, I didn't have a formal employment. I started learning and engaging myself in software development activities. I have a few projects posted in GitHub. I have a GitHub profile where I have different systems that I have developed, and those are the systems that I was working on. That is the better part of 2025, before again joining USAWA Agenda, a non-governmental organization that deals with promoting educational justice to all citizens of the nation. So again, this exercise was another data enumeration exercise where we used to do research into households. We were doing research of interviewing the learners just to check the foundation learning assessments and the numeracy levels, because that's what USAWA Agenda deals with. So that was in the month of June to July 2025. Then went to Nairobi to look for an employment, and I happened to join MGAS Limited, a company that deals with pay-as-you-go LPG services. So there I was a sales representative, and my main role was to onboard new customers into LPG services, doing the installation and making a follow-up, or rather maintaining the customer into the LPG services. That's me until now, still doing online courses. I have an ongoing course from Udemy that is quality assurance. Thank you. Yes. A full-time student at KCA University.
What was your mode of study at the university? Which course?
I did a Bachelor of Science in Applied Computing, Information Security and Forensics option, full-time.
Thank you, Chair. Back to you, Chair. Honorable Kate.
Miriam.
Yes, please.
Under Section 58.3 of our County Government Act,
yes,
a person is qualified to be appointed as a member of the CPSB.
Yes.
If they meet a certain criteria. You know you're in the youth criteria. And in cases of all members, you must possess a minimum of a bachelor's degree, which I appreciate that you have from the KCA University, and a working experience of not less than 5 years. So you're aware of that?
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
Do you have an experience of at least 5 years?
Well, thank you, Chair. I will respond to you, Honorable Kate. I started engaging into community activities while I was still in campus. I was a student leader, or rather I was in the student council in KCA University. From the first year, I was appointed as a student delegate, and I also participated in charitable organizations in the same position. So yeah, I'm true to say that I started, or rather I'm experienced since the year 2021 till now.
Thank you, Miriam. I'm just trying to establish your work experience of not less than 5 years in the profession you have studied. Yeah, I could say I used to go to the salon to help. For example, I used to engage myself in community activities, cleaning up. But I'm trying to help you demonstrate to me your 5 years experience in a professionally.
Maybe if allowed, I would present a certificate from my previous institution, just to say that, yeah, I engaged in such activities.
Yes, probably. Yes, Madam Miriam, the question is bestowed under Section 58(3) of the County Government Act, that a person is qualified to be appointed as a member of the County Public Service Board if they meet certain criteria. And if I can read, on this criteria is a paragraph D, which apply to other members, not the chairperson or the vice chairperson. And specifically here, it states D, in the case of any other member, I'm reading as per the law. 1, possession a minimum of a bachelor's degree from a recognized university and a working experience of not less than 5 years. And 2 is a professional and demonstrate absence of breach of the relevant professional code of conduct. I'm not to that, I'm to number 1. Possession in a minimum of a bachelor degree from a recognized university and working experience of not less than 5 years. You must demonstrate. So that's maybe the member or advocate is trying to take you through. The very same member, the first member, Honorable Kiru Gashomba, is trying to ensure you have to prove to this committee to that effect. You get it?
Yeah, sure.
Why are we saying this? County Public Service Board will be now bestowed power to recruit, establish and abolish offices. And it's a rigorous process, getting personnel with an index. An index will be put in an advert just the way you saw an advert, and you read the advert the way it was. So you have to demonstrate that you have the minimum threshold as per the law. You get it?
Yes.
Yes.
So, thank you, Chair.
Are you through, Honorable Kate?
Thank you, Chair. Yes, you have explained it very well to her.
Thank you. So if you can continue, if you have, you can demonstrate furtherance to that, you'll be able, you have no problem. You say that you'll be able now to bring the document relating to that.
Yeah, though not today.
We'll be much interested to see it.
All right.
And still, I know that you have you had a selective panel that interviewed you, true?
True.
Did you brought those documents to them?
The document was not there.
The document was not there.
Yeah, sure.
The documents that are here are the very same documents that were there during the interview?
Yes, please. Yes, sir. Yes, Chairman.
Precisely. So we go to the next member.
Chair, just before we move to the next member, I am not convinced that Miriam has demonstrated that she has 5-year work experience in a professional background, even in the absence of the documents. because if I look at the honorable member asking you, you finished school in 2019, correct?
Yeah.
So, I'm not trying to say that juggling between many jobs is work experience, or it is not, and I don't know how it would be gauged as, but I wanted to establish you had been working. You were also working, you were also reading on a full-time course, meaning you were not working and reading. And therefore that, for me, rules out a 5-year term, a 5-year work experience in terms of hours. So maybe just demonstrate that work experience, 5-year.
Thank you, Chair. Just to tell you that in my course, I was doing 7 units per semester, and the 7 units were divided into 2 days of class. That is both morning and evening. So I was working in the 3-4 days, the remaining 3-4 days of the week. And I remember there is a day that I used to have an early morning class, and by 10:30 a.m. I'm out.
Chair, kindly, just on that small point, would you also provide the details of the employer?
It's not formal. It's not a formal employer. It was just those simple sales tasks that any other campus students will do with minimal experience. Just to say that KCA was working with Indomie. Indomie was the one that was doing most of the supplies in the school. Now that we used to have a school canteen. So I used to work with Indomie. I also happened to work with Telecom Kenya during my studies. And yeah, they are not, I was not in that really formal employment. Thank you.
So we move to Honorable Kuria.
Thank you, Chair. So, Ms. Miriam, under the County Government Act, it allows a member either to serve on a full-time basis or part-time. If given that opportunity to serve in the board, do you wish to serve full-time or part-time?
Thank you, Chair. Considering that as of now I don't have any other engagements apart from educational engagements, I will be competent and I will be in a position to work as a full-time member of the board.
And what are the roles of a member of a county public service board? Your roles and duties, squarely.
Thank you. The roles of a county public service member, or rather, are you still asking of the mandate of the County Public Service Board? According to the County Government Act, the mandates of the board is to establish and abolish offices, also appoint officers to work in those offices. They promote values and principles that should be followed in the county public service, and also take over the disciplinary actions among the members of the county public service. They also give an oversight role and advise the county on the human resource management. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair.
Honorable Gadugu.
Thank you, Chair. Miriam.
Yes, please.
The job you are seeking concerns human resource management, and you have your area of study has nothing to do with human resource management. Will you be able to, do you feel as if you're equal to the task of handling human resource matters?
Thank you, Chair. Just to say that it's true, yes. My background does not involve any human resource stuff in it, but just to say that IT, or rather the information technology and the current human resource management are complementary. I understand that IT is my stronghold and HR is not my stronghold at the moment, but I believe the board is a body and we will work as a team. Personally, I'm bringing in the IT perspective, the information technology perspective, cyber security to be precise, dealing with data, securing data, as well as enhancing transparency, accountability, non-repudiation, and also ensuring that the CIA triangle in cybersecurity, that is confidentiality, integrity, and authenticity, have been adhered to. Thank you.
I have another question. The other question is, under section 58.5 of the County Government Act of 2012, it provides for the circumstances under which a member of CPSB, that is County Public Service Board, can be removed from office. Can you explain what is the role of the County Assembly in the removal process?
Yeah, thank you. I understand that a member of County Public Service Board can be removed from the position, but this follows a petition to the County Assembly that then follows an investigation by a special team. Following, after the investigation, there comes the hearing process, and now if it comes to the county government, to the County Assembly, there must be a vote, and the vote must not be less than 75% for a dismissal of a member of the County Public Service Board from the position. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. She has satisfactorily answered my questions.
All right. Thank you, Honorable Gadongo. Now we proceed to Honorable Zachary Njeru.
Miriam, once again, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
First of all, let me appreciate your confidence and courage. And to that effect, I want to ask you a question based on SWOT analysis. What is your strength? What do you think is your strength if you are accorded this opportunity as an officer?
Thank you, Chairman. My strengths are that I'm quick to learn, I am scalable, I am a team player, and again, I'm very thoughtful. So when it comes to decision making, I think I'm the best. And as a representative of the youth, I bring a lot of strength, especially in terms of IT, the background that I've worked with, and also the humanitarian part of community service, because that's something that I have dealt with before. Thank you.
On the other hand, what are your weaknesses?
In terms of weaknesses, I'm deliberate, thoughtful, which sometimes slows the process of decision making, but I'm learning on how to make deliberate, thoughtful decisions within timelines. Thank you.
Lastly, as a youth, and remember, if accorded this opportunity, you'll be a member among the members who will constitute the CPSB. we are having a conflicting challenge. I want to hear how you intend to address the challenge. As a youth, we are having a very high unemployment. That's a challenge. On the other hand, in the public service, we are having a very serious issue with the wage bill. Even as we speak, even paying for facilitative allowances has been an issue. On the other hand, we are having very critical gaps in very serious departments like agriculture and health. Now, how do you marry all those challenges, or how do you intend to surmount those challenges and make sure that we have an elaborate and more inclusive public service?
Thank you. It's true. We have a lot of unemployed crisis, especially for the youth and also for the wage bill. And my contribution is, as a member of the board, of the County Public Service Board, and being a youth, I would table what the youths are going through and bring the oversights into the board, so that when the board is making decisions in terms of maybe establishing offices and appointing new officers, they include the youth, and at this point they should be competent youth to make sure that they bring in the best skills into the country public service, as well as ensuring that the roles that are being created are the critical ones, to make sure that the county wage bill does not go to the higher side. Thank you.
Lastly, Madam Miriam, from your own or from your common understanding, what are the roles, give at least 3, of the CPSB?
The roles are establishing and abolishing offices, appoint officers, and taking over the disciplinary actions on the county public service officers.
Yes, and another very crucial role, that is what I was waiting for, the advisory role, especially to the county government. Now, from the earlier question, this is the scenario. We want to employ so that we create employment opportunity. We are having gaps that needs to be filled. We are in short of resources that we need so much to make sure that all that is addressed. Now, what is your advice? What would be your advice to the government, being considering that is the scenario that we are in? There are departments that are understaffed, wage bill is ballooning, allowances, the establishment is not in a position even to cater for all the facilitative allowances. And we want our Gen Zs, you being one of them, to be employed. Can you give us an advice? What you could advise the government?
Thank you. On the advisory role, I understand that the CPSB is responsible for advising the county executive on human resource management, and in terms of employing with so many gaps to be filled that need maybe competent staff also, and with short resources, we would the advice that I would give is first considering the members who are in the county public service board, ensuring that the roles in the offices are the most critical ones. Maybe there are roles that can be paired. We don't really need to have so many employees with very little or very minimal, let me say, with very less of the responsibilities. Maybe there are responsibilities that can be merged. There are offices that can be merged maybe to secure some revenue that maybe will now support employment of new staff. These appointments should take into consideration of the region balance, inclusion of the marginalized groups, maybe, also include the youth, and now make sure that the gaps, especially the ones that will be employed, they bring in the critical skills. I want to believe I've answered your question.
Very well. Thank you, Chair. Miriam, nakutakia kila la heri.
Asante.
Asante.
Yes, Honorable Kuria. You are the Honorable, Honorable Moidi, thank you.
Thank you, Chair. I'm at a loss, but Miriam, how did you know about this vacancy?
Come again, please.
How did you know about this vacancy?
Well, I must say that this person that follows closely on the Nyandarua website, I was earning and literally hoping and wishing that I work within the county, because this is my home county and I love it so much. So I came across this vacancy. I applied for it.
So you came across this vacancy in the website?
Yes.
Okay. How did you know when you are shortlisted?
I follow the county assembly proceedings, and I happened to hear the proceedings on the shortlisting on Thursday. It was December 3, and that's when I had my name.
So no, not when you were to come to the assembly. I am asking, when did you know you had been shortlisted to appear before the panel, and how did you know?
I knew through the proceedings that were posted in the county assembly page, that is in both Facebook, and the proceedings were in YouTube.
We are not together here. When you got the advertisement from the website,
yes,
what did you do after you saw the advertisement?
I applied for the vacancy.
To where?
County Public Service Board.
Did you deliver the application yourself?
Yes.
To which offices?
The county offices.
Where?
This other side of the county assembly.
Then when you delivered those offices, who told you to go for the interview?
I received a message.
Okay. Has in the course of all that duration, and you are under oath, and I believe you are a truthful person.
Yes, I am.
Has in the course of all that duration, has this job been offered to you?
No, please. I don't think the job has been offered. I applied for the role, and I believe I was shortlisted because I was competent.
Finally, if by the grace of God you get the job, which includes employing all staff in this county, and say you are employing a doctor, and you ask them for 5 years experience, what would you demand of them? Because now you'll be the one employing. What would you demand of them as proof?
Show the relevance documents to prove the accountability of the same.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now we go to the Vice Chair.
Thank you, Chair. Miriam, first of all, I want to congratulate you.
Thank you.
Being such a young lady and getting to this position, to this process, up to the vetting stage, I can only congratulate you. And there must be something that is in you, that has been seen, and because you've gone through a process, no?
Sure.
Yeah, you've gone through a process, you went through an interview, you were shortlisted, now you are here at the assembly, getting ready for, being vetted. So that is not a mean achievement. It is quite an amazing achievement for at your age, with your experience. Yeah, so, and now, I know you have answered so many questions, and to me satisfactorily. You're able to, answer them the way they're supposed to. And now I feel like you know what you're doing. But my question now would be, you are representation of a young person in the board. And you will not be the first person to be a young lady as a representative in that board, or as a board member. We had previously, Madam Jane Mishuki, who just left here. Their term just ended. And I was glad that she was my classmate in my high school. And by the time she got that position, her experience and yours were not as different. And she went to the board, became a vice chairperson. So that shows between, despite having few years of experience, a young person can deliver, and can play roles as it's supposed to be, and deliver for the people of Nyandarua. And in 6 years, she was not impeached. So I'm just giving you a background to encourage you, because I know how it is for a young lady in these spaces to fight for for these positions. So now when you get there, in case you're approved, what strategies will you use to promote gender balance and inclusion in county staffing? Your role will be to staff the county, to create employment, to give employment. You know that?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, so how will you ensure there is gender balance? Because your gender is a bit, vulnerable, and maybe, I wouldn't say unfortunate, but these opportunities, we have to really fight like twice. The second question, how will you assist women and young professionals to access meaningful roles in the county? Remember, youth employment does not stop at being an intern. We also want meaningful employment for other youths. For instance, if you get this position, that is quite meaningful. You have a security of 6 years, and you have a role to play where you will be required to also include and make it safe. Make it favorable for other youths to gain and to get meaningful employment. So, yeah. So, how will you assist? And then the last question will be, how will you deal with political pressure? Oh, you are too young. What experience do you have? And so many are, oh, you are a lady, what do you know? Such pressures. There will be favoritism, intimidation. Like, you could be a member of a board, but maybe in an unfortunate case, you'll be seen as a flower girl, quote unquote. How will you deal with that? Because those are the realities of public spaces and spaces where you're controlling so much influence. Thank you.
Thank you. Allow me to start with a question on gender balance. So I understand that the current constitution we are using, the Constitution of Kenya 2010, has this Article 27 talks of the 2/3 gender rule, that 2/3 percentage should not exceed the other gender. So I believe we'll be in a position to take care of the gender balance using that law in the constitution. The issue of inclusivity, ensuring that all the regions of this county have been represented, and not just representation but also on merit basis. Also on assisting women and young professionals, I would encourage more of capacity buildings and programs that support the youth and the women. We might not, and it's true, the county is not in a position to accommodate each and every person in an office. But I believe with relevant provision of skills to such people, such groups, they might be in a position, they are empowered to secure employment even in other institutions which are not related to the county. Also on political pressure, I understand that this constitution of ours grants a citizen the provision to enjoy their decision, to make their decision on political matters. So I believe I'll come across people who are politically different, politically affiliated, and that shall not form any basis of maybe favoritism or rather intimidation, because it's a right, it's their right to be politically affiliated to a certain political party. It's their right to take that role, take that pathway maybe. So I believe there is no point that I'll have pressure on terms of politics and favoritism. Also on intimidation, I believe if approved, I'm coming in as a member, full member, with the skills that are needed. So I believe the team will take me as one of their own, and with my background, I believe the rest are also coming from different backgrounds. So we are coming in to get an accountable and a strong workforce. So I don't expect any intimidation. I believe in myself with delivering the expected on the role. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Mine is just to wish you the very best. If approved, be brave and let the Gen Zs in this county be proud of you and know that, you know, implant faith in people that Gen Z can do it. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Now, I think we are almost there. We are almost there, Miriam. I think you are through. You are through. Now the verdict is now bestowed with the members. And of course, we have to follow the due process. We have to follow the due process of the law and ensure that the justice and fairness not only be seen, is be done as far as you are concerned. So I wish to allow you now, you make your final remarks.
Thank you, Chair. I would want to thank this committee for the time they have accorded me. Thank you for listening. Should I be approved, I look forward to leave a legacy of bringing in professionalism accountability, and a system-based approach. Transparency, as well as a sustainable development, also making sure that quality has been delivered in the county. Thank you.
The youngest member in this assembly is Honorable Kuria. And of course, we have the youngest nominee so far. So, Honorable Kuria, can you accompany your colleague? Just ensure your documents are there, starting with your ID and everything.
Hi there, I'm John, and today I'll take you inside the NCA. Ever wondered who makes county laws, checks public spending, or speaks up for your ward? Let's find out in just over a minute. The County Assembly is like the engine room of governance. It has 5 key roles: legislation, making laws that guide county life, oversight, monitoring how public funds are used, representation, giving voice to every ward, budget approval, debating and passing county budgets, appointments vetting, approving top county officials. These responsibilities are handled by MCAs, elected or nominated leaders across the county. They debate, ask questions, vote on motions, and make decisions that shape everyday life. And yes, you're welcome to attend. Sittings happen every Tuesday and Wednesday at 9:30 a.m. and 2:30 p.m. Come see your assembly in action. And now you know your assembly. Stay informed, stay involved. See you next time on Know Your Assembly.
This week in the NCA. On Tuesday morning, Honorable Ednold, on behalf of the Committee on Public Service, will respond to a statement sought by Honorable Patrick on the status of employment and staff distribution across the county. In the afternoon, Honorable Samuel presents a statement on the status of floodlights in the county. On Wednesday morning, Honorable Naomi will present a statement on youth programs, the County Youth Council, and the Youth Service. The Committee on General Oversight will also consider the Executive's pronouncement on the revenue-raising measures for the financial year 25/26, delivered by the County Executive Member for Finance. For the full debates and proceedings, visit the Hansard page on our website, or follow live proceedings on our Facebook and YouTube pages.
Hi there, I'm John, and today I'll take you inside the NCA. Ever wondered who makes county laws, checks public spending, or speaks up for your ward? Let's find out in just over a minute. The County Assembly is like the engine room of governance. It has 5 key roles: legislation, making laws that guide county life, oversight, monitoring how public funds are used, representation, giving voice to every ward, budget approval, debating and passing county budgets, appointments vetting, approving top county officials. These responsibilities are handled by MCAs, elected or nominated leaders across the county. They debate, ask questions, vote on motions, and make decisions that shape everyday life. And yes, you're welcome to attend. Sittings happen every Tuesday and Wednesday at 9:30 a.m. and 2:30 p.m. Come see your assembly in action. And now you know your assembly. Stay informed, stay involved. See you next time on Know Your Assembly. This week in the NCA. On Tuesday morning, Honorable Ed.
I wish to direct the clerk precisely. Now, once again, Reverend Kanyoni, Assembly of Nyandarua, the County Public Service Administration and Devolution Committee. I'm the chair, and my name is Edina Dwabogo Kingori, a member for North Kinangop Ward.
Thank you, sir.
So you're welcome. Now I direct the legal clerk to administer oath to you.
I, Reverend David Kanyoni Kimani, do swear that the information that I shall give before this committee shall be truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you. Now, Reverend Kanyoni, procedurally, I just have said to you that this committee is established by the law and the standing order. Today, specifically, to vet the suitability of you for the position that you have applied. Which position have you applied?
The member of the County Public Service Board, sir.
A member of the County Public Service Board, eh?
Yes, sir.
We allocated time for you, but the judicial time is like 1 hour, between 45 to 1 hour, if possible, not unless otherwise. And I want to confirm to you that we are here procedurally in an open and transparent manner as per Section 7(6) of the Public Appointment County Assembly Approvals Act 2017, and with the clarity that the hearing will not be adversarial, and the scope of questions and comments as per Section 7(8) of the Public Appointment County Assemblies Approvals Act 2017 provide that the approving hearing shall focuses on nominees' academic credential, professional training and experience, and the personal integrity and background. Just I want to confirm from you whether you have furnished the clerk of this committee with your credentials.
I've done it, Chairman, sir.
Yes, the original copy, you have it?
Yes, sir.
Just for confirmation and for the purpose of record, the the clerk, once we finish, then you give one of the members of this committee and ensure that the documents are valid. I now invite the other honorable members to introduce themselves, starting with my able vice chair.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon to you too.
How are you doing?
Good.
Karibu sana.
Asante.
I'm Sasha Wamai. I'm the vice chairperson of the Public Service Committee. Karibu.
Thank you.
And I'm a specially elected member.
Thank you.
Reverend, how are you?
I'm fine, sir.
I'm Zachary Njeru, member for Nyakio, the chairperson Finance Economic Planning, and a member of this committee. Karibu sana.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Reverend.
Afternoon to you.
My name is Gadongo Kamau. Gadongo Kamau is the MCA for Rishaupondo Ward, also the chairman of education in Nyandarua County Assembly, and a member of this committee.
Thank you, Mheshimiwa.
Thank you.
Mohende Kariuki, member.
Thank you. Now I direct the clerical side, starting with the senior clerk.
Afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
I'm David Mutahi Dungu, clerk assistant assigned to this committee. Welcome.
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon to you.
I'm Dennis Adungo, Sergeant at Arms, State County Assembly.
Asante.
Good afternoon, Reverend.
Afternoon to you.
My name is Maina Gashomo. I'm the Hansard reporter attached to this community, committee. My roles are two in the committee, so I'm here to ensure that everything is recorded. So the microphone before you serves two purposes. One, to amplify your voice, so make sure you use it correctly so that your voice is well amplified. Secondly, it is connected to a master recorder, so you'll be on record throughout. Chair, if I was a member, I would have declared interest. Reverend has been a father to me, a mentor and a teacher. Reverend Karibu.
Asante. Thank you.
My name is Moses Kenywa from the Legal Department. You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
And my name is David Gitao from the Research Department.
Asante.
My name is Michael Kinywa, ICT officer.
Thank you.
I'm Gishe Hanjeri, Corporate Communication Officer.
Asante. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, Reverend, I have a question to ask you. What is your net worth?
It's around 70 million.
In terms of?
In terms of assets, liabilities, shares, and yeah.
Okay. Maybe you have captured it well in your questionnaire.
Yes, I did it, Chairman.
Now I want you to take like 10 minutes. You go through that questionnaire starting from the first question to the last one. And you be coherent, but in short form.
Okay.
Whether your sex is male or female, just mention that. Your ID number, you mention it.
Okay.
PIN number, mention it. Your full name, mention it. Everything.
Okay. Thank you, Chairman. I'm Reverend David Kanyoni Kimani, and I'm seeking the position of a member County Public Service Board, male, born 16th August 1964 in Nyandarua, married. My cell phone number is 0722-605-322. Same case, my mobile number. My email address is kanyonid@gmail.com. ID number is 5999457. My PIN number is A001454-798G. I'm a Kenyan. My postal address is 461 Olkalau. And I have a knowledge of 3 languages, Swahili, Kikuyu, and English. On my education background, I have a master's in science, applied development studies from the University of Reading in the UK. I have an MA from St. Paul's University. I have a BA from St. Paul's University. I'm a teacher by profession from Kimambogo TTC, the school in Afra High School. I did my KCE in 1983. I also happened to go to Germany, University of Bayreuth, for a certificate course on data collection in 2010, and also have attended some courses in Kenya School of Government when I was working in the county government in Nyandarua. An employment record, I've been a teacher by the Teacher Service Commission, whereby I was a teacher and I rose to the level of a head teacher. I've been an Anglican priest in the Anglican Church of Kenya and performed the roles of a priest and also to the level of the provost of ACK in Diocese. I also worked with the Equity Group Foundation as a mentoring field officer for the Wings to Fly program in Kenya, where I joined Nyandarua County Government in 2014 as a director, youth, and also I acted as a chief officer for 3 years, and currently I'm the chairman of Kalau Daily Cooperative Society. On honors and awards, I received PLO Rumumba Leadership Award as the best performed St. Paul's University Students President in 2003 to 2004. Professionally, I'm a teacher. I've written 2 papers, titles International Sharia Debates, and the second paper that I've written and published is Purpose of Sharia Laws in Islam. On public office, I've been a director youth employed in this county for 8 years. Director Culture and Social Services also employed in this county for a period of 2 years. And I acted as a chief officer for youth, sports, and tourism for 3 years. Also been a head teacher at the TSC and also a teacher, respectively. On list of membership on offices held in public service, SNIL, I've never been dismissed. I've never been adversely associated with the practices which depict bias, or nepotism. And I don't have any deferred income or future benefits, so it's a no. For outside commitment, currently, it's a no. And my sources of income, as I have recorded them, I'm a dairy farmer and a certified potato seed merchant in Nyandarua, and also I earn dividends from Tower Circle and other shares that I have for Safaricom and many others. On tax, I'm fully compliant. As the chairman had asked me, I'm around 70 million worth from land, plots, and vehicles, and also liabilities of circles from a bank and also from the circle. Potential conflicts is none. And then the B, how I will be able to resolve any potential conflict. The best thing is to follow the law as stipulated in the Constitution and all policies as pertains to the position that I'm seeking. On pro bono and charity work, I do a lot of mentoring to secondary schools and also mentoring young people and guiding them on business. And on CSR, I also frequently visit Olokalao Disabled School as a CSR, and also I offer my first services to Olokalao Dairy Cooperative Society. I've never been charged in a court of law, and I've never been adversely mentioned in any investigatory report. I have no objection for any inquiry that this committee would like to do. Got no objection at all, because I don't have any baggage for my husband. My three referees is one is Dr. Isaac G. Gitogo, who is a lecturer in the University of Laikipia. Period number 0722-345-496. The very Reverend John Machari Angenye, who is the provost of the CK House of Nyahururu. Cell phone number 0720-925917. Then my referee number 3 is Kingoli Wanyeki, the Director of Cooperatives, the County Government of Nyandarua. Cell phone number is 0722-334-192. Mr. Chairman, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Leverett. Thank you very much. Now I want to take you to another level of questions, and you shall start with mine.
Yes, sir.
This committee has been furnished with a memorandum of objection from a member of the public, one Kennedy Juguna Johi. And in the memorandum, I may not be able to read it all, but I have the subheading here, where it says memorandum of objection to the nomination of Reverend David Kanyoni Kimani as a member of the Nyandarua County Public Service Board. Item 4, he charged in line 2, section 58(2)(c) of the County Government Act 2012, which provide that a person is disqualified from being appointed as a member of the board if that person has, at any time within the preceding 5 years, held office or sought election as a member of a county assembly or parliament. From your own words, the committee wished to get your remark on the following in relation to the memorandum by one Kennedy Joy. Did you participate in an election within the meaning of Section 58 of the County Government Act 2012 as amended? And number 2, the Election Act 2011. In line to Section 58 of the County Government Act 2012 as amended, and the Election Act 2011.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir. As any normal human being, one needs to be ambitious. I was ambitious in 2022. Participated in the preliminaries in the party nominations. but did not participate in any election, because I believe and understand that Article 2 on the Election Act 2011 states very clearly that elections, parliamentary, presidential, and ward elections starts when one takes the nomination papers to the IEBC. So for me, Mr. Chairman, sir, from what I believe and what I understand, I didn't participate in any elections.
Without much ado, we may not be able to deliver on that. We, as members, as we retire from this process, when it comes to report writing and everything, we'll be able now to internalize the matter, and then we get the legal opinion on the same, and then we get it right for the final verdict in our report.
Perfect, Chairman. Perfect.
Now I would allow the Vice Chair to proceed.
All right, thank you, Chair. Reverend, my question would be, one of the roles of the County Public Service Board is exercising disciplinary control over county employees. What is the role of the Public Service Commission in the exercise of disciplinary control over county employees? So it's like you're comparing the two bodies, the two institutions, commission, and the Public Service Board.
Hi. Thank you, Chair. I think they correlate, the County Public Service Board and the Public Service Board also, they relate. And because your question is on PSC, the role of the PSC here is they are the apparent judge for any disciplinary action that pertains to county staff, because if the county staff feels aggrieved and is not contented with the verdict of the County Public Service Board, he can appeal to the Public Service Commission, and the verdict for the Public Service Commission is final. It's not appealable. So, first of all, any disciplinary action goes to the County Public Service Board, and if somebody feels not contented, he can do an appeal to the Public Service Commission.
Switching it off. All right, thank you. So my last question is, you said the Chief Officer Youth Department previously, in the previous government. So what will you do to ensure there is youth inclusivity in the employment of youth in the county? Because you're in charge of employment, right? If you're approved to the board. So what will you do? Because you have vast experience, you know that we have serious numbers of unemployed youth in the county. The challenges, you must be in touch, because I used to see you very active around. So now, if given a chance to bring a change and to bridge the gap, what are you going to do?
Thank you very much, Chair. That's one of the most pertinent questions I was expecting to hear, because I'm very highly indebted with the issues of young people. That is why, when I said before that I do a lot of mentorship to the young people, and also counseling on doing businesses. So I'm highly indebted for the issues of young people. And having been a director here, and as a chief officer for youth, I left a very indelible mark when I was dealing with the young people, because I instituted so many programs for them, and they are still there in the whole county. So it pertains to your question, Chair, is that for me, I would like our young people for this county to benefit from our experience, and also from our ways of doing things here, because we know that Nyandarua is full of young, highly qualified young people who are really suffering out there. So for me, I would like to say through this board, and that is something I want to relent on, is to make sure that we shall consider our qualified young people in this county, and we give them the highest priority when it comes to issues of employment. Because we know right now we have one of us in town chaining himself around a tree because of unemployment. So that is really touches me personally, because I know somebody have been spend a lot of money in education, but out there suffering. For me, I would like to tell this committee that will be on it to make sure that our young people get what they need to, and they get their rightful desires to be served in this county in a more better way, so that they can benefit with the employment opportunities that are there in this county. So I'll be very much passionate to see our youth benefiting in this county. That has been my passion all through.
All right, well answered. So we will really be waiting. If you get this opportunity, please let us practical difference, at least something that can, relieve the youth from this menace of unemployment, and at least appreciate the many gifts and talents and skilled personnel we have in the young people. Thank you. All the best.
Thank you, Madam.
Thank you, Honorable Sacha. I know, Honorable Sacha, you are heading somewhere, and we give you the first chance because of that. So now you are allowed to go, and probably in the meantime you can come back, because still we are remaining. We have more people to vet. Now we go to Honorable Zachary.
Thank you, Chair. Levered, you have been in public service, so you understand the establishment very well.
Yes, sir.
We are having a very serious challenge on matters wage bill. The same case, we are experiencing a challenge with the pending bills. Now, when given this opportunity, we are having crisis with the ballooning wage bill. We have some departments that are very much understaffed, and equally the critical gaps have been identified. And then we are in a situation whereby our Gen Zs want to be employed. Which is the remedy towards all those three challenges to have a productive public service? What are your interventions on the remedy to the same?
Thank you. Through the chair, that's a very critical issue, because I know I was a member, one of the staff here, and I know these are the true situation on the ground. There are gaps, yes. The wage bill is big, yes. But it's still young people out there crying and looking for jobs, yes. So for me, I would like to advise the county government, and also they collaborate with the board to do staff mainstreaming. In this I mean, because I know there are some departments that have got huge number of staff that are not being utilized, we look away how we can mainstream those staff that are utilized, whether you can deploy them to other departments that have got gaps. That's number one. Then number two is making sure that we don't have a lot of wastage in the county, so that we can be able to save. And if we save in any way, we can also reduce the wastage in the county. That can also help us to make employment. Then number three is to make sure that we are able to get the best for us in this county, so that we can be able to get those people who can be able to perform some tasks. Even if it is combining roles, we can combine the roles. So that if we can combine the roles, we are going to reduce the wage bill, because if somebody can do maybe one or two tasks, if there is a way that can be done, that can also reduce the wage bill. At the same time, we make sure we employ our young people who are in need. So wherever we have the gaps, we make sure we do it right. We get the right person, the right people who are well qualified, that they can be able to be used in those where we are having the gaps. So these are my areas that we can really focus on. Most importantly, making sure that we are able to, everyone that is in the county is working. Because I know and I believe we've got quite a number of people who are not working because maybe there are many in the department. For example, maybe there's the drivers. We've got drivers who can maybe be in the enforcement, because sometimes we hear that the drivers are more than the vehicles. So these are some of the areas we can really try to joke around with the numbers so that we can be able to mainstream the stuff that we have and the jobs and the roles that they are doing. And these are some areas that we can really look at. We see whether you can be able to save here and there so that we can also get chances to employ our young people who are in need of jobs. Thank you, Chair.
Very well. Lastly, given the SWOT analysis, what are the challenges that are facing the public service from your view?
Maybe the most important challenge is that what you are talking about, the wage bill, the bloated wage bill. That can be one, because maybe the county government is spending a lot of money on wage bill, and maybe the other challenge is maybe interference and from other quarters, and maybe political interferences. Bearing in mind we are in a political environment, but those things need to be balanced together so that they can work harmoniously. And maybe the other maybe challenge I can cite is maybe lack of maybe balance, whereby you need equitable balance on those who are getting employment from areas. Being in a political environment, balancing from all areas, that can also be a challenge which can also be addressed on. Thank you, Chair.
Very well. Thank you, Chair. We wish you well, Reverend.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, we go to Honorable Gadongo.
Thank you very much, Chair. And mine is, I'll start by asking Reverend. Reverend, we usually say that Nyandarua feeds the nation. And when we say Nyandarua feeds the nation, we can't feed the nation with the human resource gaps in agriculture. And also, we say a healthy nation is a healthy nation. And also we have so much gaps still in the health department. How do you be your take if given that opportunity with those gaps in those?
Farmer myself, and I know how farming can really that's some of the critical areas, help our people who are really suffering out there because of health issues. And also in terms of agriculture, I know agriculture can really employ quite a number of have been in it, because I also relate with quite a number of them. I know if the agriculture department is really enhanced, they can really do a lot of good for this county because of the young people who are out there. So I think, as you have said, Sam Weshmua, is that these are the two dockets that need to be looked at, because these are the dockets that are really touching the lives of people one-on-one and on daily basis. The member health and issues of agriculture, food, these are the dockets that really need to be focused. Though others are also needs to be looked at, but for me, these ones are the dockets that doesn't need to have gaps in matters of employment. So this will be our main focus with other members of the board, through our chairman, and those who are involved, and also the county government, and also this assembly, because the assembly is also very critical when you are dealing with these issues of employment. The assembly should also come on board. We come up together with the policy how we need to make sure that we don't have gaps in those two critical departments.
Thank you. That's satisfactory. And also there is this is just an observation. What you have said, given an opportunity to serve in this board, we have so many idle staff, a driver without a vehicle, some others in departments which are not giving value, and we could use this such kind of staff, maybe even in the revenue department, which has a shortage, so that we can increase on our own source revenue. Given an opportunity, I would request that since you have been in the system, you are a man of the system. I knew you way back when you were working in the first county government, and having worked in the system, you know those departments which maybe have idle staff. We need to make good use of them. And lastly, I would like to ask you, the section 58(3)(d)(1) of the County Government Act 2012 allows a member to be either on full-time basis or part-time basis. What is your take on one being on a full-time job or part-time job according to the County Public Service Board member in terms of the time commitment, remuneration, and duties and responsibilities?
I think bearing in mind the situations we are in Nyandarua, I think we need full-time public service, county public service board, because there are so many things that need to be done. So, and I think though that one also comes with issues on salary, because a full-time member gets salary and also time spent for work is also more. But when somebody is on a part-time basis, that person just receive the allowances. So for Nyandarua, as per now, I think we need full-time, because there's so much that we need to do, because we need to catch up also with time.
I know you have the energy.
Yeah, sure,
On
yes.
full-time basis, you'll be equal to the task of serving the residents of Nyandarua.
Sure, yes.
Thank you.
Sure, yes, sir.
Thank you, Chair.
Honorable Muhidi.
Thank you, Chair. Allow me first to congratulate Reverend and say I would not be in this assembly were it not for that man seated there. He's the one who began my journey many years ago, 2014, up to today. He's the one who removed me from Magumu and brought me to Olkalau. So, whatever questions I'm going to ask are by a friend to the person who brought him to this assembly. One, Reverend, you had applied for the chair, and now you have been given a member. Have you taught your heart to decide that now this is the one I'm going to accept?
Thank you, through the chair. I think the moment I agreed to come on for this vetting, I agreed that I'm happy to be a member.
Thank
I
you.
think I will support my chairman wholeheartedly.
Thank you. Now, you served as acting chief officer for 3 years.
Yes, yes.
Why did you allow yourself to serve in an illegal office?
I was appointed by the governor then, and I don't think it was illegal, because for me, I was appointed, and if you are given a job by your boss, you can't refuse to do it, provided you are doing it right. And I know when I acted as a chief officer is when I did so much for this county. Is when I instituted so many programs for the young people. And those programs, even to date, they are still in existence. So for me, I'm happy to have acted during that time, because that is the time I had so many young people who are now even playing in the Premier Leagues in football, and you are aware. That is when I did a lot for the young. If I was not maybe if I didn't act as a chief officer then, I wouldn't be able to plan, because the chief officer comes to the budget and so on and so forth. Because I did budget that really assisted the young people of this county. So for me, it was illegal. I'm not very sure, because I'm not a lawyer then, but nobody came up and told me that I'm doing an illegal job. So I did it illegally. I did it perfectly, and I'm still happy about it then.
Maybe for clarity from the member. You know now, with the clarity, member, that the hearing will not be adversarial. And the scope of question and comment should be in line as per Section 7(8) of the Public Appointment County Assembly's Approvals Act 2017. Honorable Muhindi, I don't know whether you jotted that question for the purpose of meaningless or meaningful in a way. Can you just clarify again whether the nominee who held an office which was illegal? How?
Thank you, Chair. For the purpose of the House, the vetting process goes into the integrity and character of the nominee. And I'm asking that because we are giving him a job we are vetting him for the position of a member of the County Public Service Board. He was then a director, which was a substantive position. He was appointed an acting chief officer. The law is clear. You cannot be a chief officer unless you are vetted by the assembly. So he served in a position for 3 years without having been vetted by the assembly. So the question I was asking goes into, if we approve you now for the same, and the governor appoints you chief officer, and you are a member of the board, what stops you from doing the same? So, but he had answered that he did not know it was an illegality, so we can let it rest at that. Finally, you have been in that office and you have worked within this space and you have seen many county CSAs. He is the head of the workforce in the county secretary. And we have had different personalities in that office. We have had people who have treated our employees well. We have had people who will sack our employees in the middle of the night. We have a department of public service, and then we have the board. What role will you as the board play to ensure that our workers, even though the work of disciplining lies with the county secretary, but also their dignity as workers of this county is maintained despite whoever is serving as the county secretary?
Thank you, Chairman. My take on that will be that we need to continue advising the executive, especially those who are in charge of the public service, that they need to follow the law. They need to have decorum when you are dealing with our staff. I've been one of them, and I've gone through the same. And I know when people who are working together, they need to sit and discuss and agree that we need to, it's the high time we treat our staff in a more better way. So for me, as a member with my colleagues, if I given a chance, I would like to have a very candid discussion with the executive, because we need to help our staff to work more harmoniously, and also we boost their morale. So that will be being part of one who was in the system. That is an area that I'm really looking for to have a very candid conversation on.
Thank you. Finally, on your question on number.
For clarity, maybe for clarity, one of the functions of the County Public Service Board is to exercise disciplinary control. It might be started from somewhere, but the end results should be controlled at the County Public Service Board level. And probably at this point, you need to bring sanity. If probably you be approved by this assembly, I become one of the members of the County Public Service Board. Ensure that there is sanity for that purpose. Whether it will start, wherever it will start, the end result should be, the final verdict should end with the County Public Service Board.
True, Chairman, because I know there's a procedure for disciplinary action, a procedure. I know many a times it is the procedure that was not fully followed. So if the procedure is fully followed, nobody will feel aggrieved. If all the mechanisms and the procedures and rules and regulations were used. So I know there's maybe there's some many times maybe there's some gaps here and there, but if the full procedure of disciplinary action is used, I think we shall not have any. Sanity will be top notch. Chairman, sir.
Finally, on your questionnaire, question 21B. The one that says list of membership and offices held, political party election committee. Then there is that, if you ever held a position or played a role in a political campaign, identify the particulars of the campaign and all those things. And your answer was? Question 21B.
None, no.
You did not participate in the last campaigns.
No, I didn't.
You never campaigned for Governor Badilisha?
I didn't.
Okay. Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you. So now we come back to the members. Honorable, we start with Honorable Kuria as we move on to Kate, then Keiro Gashomba.
Well, thank you, Chair. So, Chair, the nominee in front of us is very well known to me. In fact, he's from my neighboring wards, from Charagita. So, I wanted, just for the purposes of clarity, between 2011 and 2012, where did you take your master's? Where did you study your master's? 2011 to 2012.
2011 to 2012, I was not in school. Because my master's in UK, I did it in 2010, 2011.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I needed it for clarity because in the document I have here, it says from 2011 to 2012 you are at University of Reading.
Yeah.
Okay. What work experience in terms of years have you served in the public service?
I was director and the chief officer for 9 years here.
Yeah.
In the county government of Nyandarua. I also worked in Equity Bank as a chief mentoring field officer for 3 years in the Equity Group Foundation for the Wings to Fly. And I've been, for the public, I've also been in the church from 20. I've also been a teacher for almost close to 8 years again. And I was a head teacher for about 5 years before I left teaching and I went to full-time ministry. And then in the church, I've been in the church all through for quite a number of years, more than 20 years.
Okay.
In senior position in the church, yeah.
Very well. Given the opportunity to serve as a member of the county public service board, so one of the roles of the board is to bring in new workforce, maybe whenever there is retirement. How will you handle political pressures?
I think that's a very critical area for any, especially when it comes to terms to employment. I think we shall be able to agree and harmonize working relations with the political area, especially with the executive and also with the assembly, because we are all serving Nyandaruans. So what for me and my colleagues is just to make sure that we understand each other, where the politics are coming from and also where we are coming from, so that we can have a convergence point, because we need each other. The political arena needs the board and also the board needs the political arena. So we need to agree on many issues, and I know we can agree because all of us, we are serving Nyandaruans. So political pressure, we can be able, also having been there for some time, these are areas we can really manage and make our county great.
Thank you, Chairman, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir.
Kit.
Thank you, Chairman. My name is Catherine Nyawera. I am nominated a member of this assembly.
Hello.
And I come from Nyandarua constituency.
Hello.
Mine will be very brief because I had stepped out briefly. But when your name appeared before this house, I had several members of this house vouch for you just the way Mheshimiwa Muhindi has done. And fortunately for you, these were young people and they told good tales about you. So when you sit there and answer your questions and is backed by what you have done, I feel that you have something that talks for you, which is very important in public service. It's not about talk, it's about action.
Thank you.
I'm actually very happy about what I have had for you. The question I had wanted to raise has been answered satisfactorily, so I wish you the best, Reverend Kanyoni.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Asante sana.
Honorable Gashoba.
Thank you, Chair. Mr. Kanyoni.
Yes, sir.
My dear friend and my dear brother.
Thank you, sir.
Actually, you have a very rich history. Since the time I came to know you, I was a pastor and a reverend in my area, all the way to director of youth in the Ministry of Department of Education and Culture.
Sure.
Actually, I believe in the work that you have been bestowed by the county and the governor. You'll be able to deliver on the mandates that are there. And maybe I want just to ask you one question, because I don't want to dwell much on what has been said. How will you be able to balance the county in terms of human resource capacity from Kenton to Calampton in terms of equity and regional balancing when you get that position? First of all, you can answer that, then I come to the second one.
Thank you very much, Mheshimiwa, and my good friend. We have come from very far. I think that's also very critical and a very good question, because this we need to be very considerate, and we need to do a lot of equity, because the whole of Nyandarua, we have got so many highly qualified young people, whereby it is my take and my prayer that if I get this chance with my colleagues in the board, I would like to sit down and make sure that we include everyone from all corners of this county, because from Kenton to Calampton, I think we have got highly qualified young people who are there suffering. So for me, I would like to go with equity all through. Equity, distribution of our staff. If we have got 100 people that we are employing, let every ward feel it, because everyone needs to share the cake of Nyandarua. And you know, if we can do that, our people will be happy, and also the blessings of God will be upon us.
Maybe you can also highlight more about this, some principles that are there in the County Public Service Board in terms of efficiency and accountability. Maybe you can mention some few.
Yeah, maybe which are those. Thank you very much, sir. I think these are found in our Constitution in Article 230, 235. Those principles are very, very critical also. That is in terms of accountability, integrity, transparency, equity, issues of gender, PWD to be considered. So all those things, we need to consider them. And if we can do that, if we can really follow to the Article 235 of the Constitution, I think we shall not have issues in our county.
Thank you, Chairman. Well done, Honorable Kanyoni. That's very good. Fantastic.
Thank you, sir.
My final question.
Yes, sir.
Why do we recruit? The County Public Service Board is to recruit. We recruit so that we get somebody who is competitive. So we say competitive resourced.
Mm-hmm.
Why do we consider shortlisting in our process of recruiting? You explain to that, and then, if to that effect that we have the shortlisting, in your index that you put in advert so that they apply, that's where you get the long list, so that now you come to the short list. And then, in your index that you put, somehow, the one that comes in for now to apply, they are now in the long, you first put them in the long list.
Yes, yes.
So that then you go to the short list.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you short list?
You know, thank you, Chair. You know, when you do wrong listing, you include everyone. You include everyone, depending with the credentials that you had asked. Then when you come to, because you cannot be able to do interview to everyone, you now narrow down to those who you feel with the criteria that have been set, they are now closer to the criteria that you have already been set. But for the wrong listing, you need to include everyone. Then you go now to the nitty-gritties of everything, because you go shortlisting. That is when now, if you shortlist, you are able now to get a few who you feel that now they can attend the interview. So we shortlist so that we can get the best out of the whole list.
So, in short, you're saying you shortlist to get somebody who has the minimum threshold.
Exactly. And who have already met the criteria that were set by the board.
So, first and foremost, credentials reflect the minimum threshold.
Exactly.
Now, before he comes for the interview.
Exactly.
Just the way you have been done by the select panel.
Exactly.
What if, to some extent, the other quotas like political affiliation, you know, or forces from either the executive or maybe to some extent you have somebody in your mind from your family or from your area and you want to sneak in him? Is that the process of the competitive recruitment or competitive sourcing for recruitment? If in the event you sneak in that person.
So, Mr. Chairman, sir, already you have violated the oath, because if you offer me this position, all of us, we are going to take an oath. So, if such a scenario comes in, that person already violated the oath, and he has not done justice to the people of this county, and it is illegal. So, for me, I would like, as you said before, that about issues of sanity, that should be taken care of. And if such a scenario comes, you know, if it's from a political pressure, you need to sit and agree. And also, board being independent, the decision of the board, that is why the board needs to be very careful and also to do all due diligence, so that the board should not be pointed a finger upon. So, if the board raises above board, I think it is also good the political fraternity also to understand and also help the board to be more to follow the rules and regulations that have been set. So for me, Chairman, I would like to pray that we shall not get such a scenario, because it is my prayer that this board should not be pointed at, that they are doing things which are illegal, they are biased, they are not praying equity for the youth of this county. I think for me, I pray that I shouldn't be party to that, and also I talk to my colleagues to be top-notch on such kind of issues.
So, in other words, you're saying that you have to follow the due process of the law.
Exactly.
And ensure that you have fidelity also to the law.
Sure, Chairman.
Because you are independent.
Sure, Chairman.
Okay. Remember that you're taking the oath now, and as you proceed on, if in any case you be subjected to another oath of office, and ensure that happens, because by the end of the day, the County Public Service Board has the perpetual power and can be sued or sue, and that's why you are independent.
Exactly.
Power to recruit, to discipline, and many other functions as per the law. Now I want to invite you, unless we have burning question from the members. I now wish to give you the final chance. You give the final comment to the members of this committee. And obviously, as you move out, I would request Honorable Gadongo. Honorable Gadongo is a long-time friend of yours.
Sure,
to sidikisha you pale juu kunywa kikombe ya chai angalau.
Asante.
Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, sir, and the members of this board, thank you very much for according me this wonderful opportunity to vet me on this very noble cause for our county. I would like to promise you that Please give me this chance to serve my people, and I will not shame you, and I'm going to do all my best to make sure that our young people benefits. Me, what I believe, and I've been there for many, many years here in the county and also wherever I've been, I believe in one thing, doing the right thing, and also impacting the lives of people and changing their destiny. That is what I believe in. The moment you give me this chance, Mr. Chairman, son, this committee, I'll be happy one time after my 6 years to see young people like Mheshimiwa Mohende coming on board and Gashomo saying that I was given job when Reverend Kanyoni was a member of the board, and here I am. I can be able to remember that time that I was out there in the farm, having not any job, and now here I am. That is be my greatest joy, to see our young people benefiting from our work. So, Mr. Chairman, sir, and your team, thank you very much for giving me this wonderful chance, and I know we are going to do our best with my colleagues in the team, and I think because we shall talk and make sure that we give this board the best. And also, finally, Chairman, this is a collaborative thing, and I will talk to my chairman when you give me this chance that we keep talking to this assembly, because assembly you can be so helpful for us. I remember when I was a director, and Mohinde can remember, there is no time that we did our budget without coming to the assembly, consulting, especially the Department of Youth. I think much more you can remember. Me, I could come with my team here. All the time we sit here with them. Niwaambia, these are my programs, please help me. They want to achieve this, and I got great support from the assembly. So that I would like to talk to my chairman. Let's keep coming here. And I know here we can get a lot. We can tap a lot of resources from here and also advices that you make sure that our department goes to more greater heights. So God bless you. Thank you very much. And I'm so happy to be accorded this wonderful chance. Thank you, Chairman, sir.
Thank you. Before we close with you, just as I told you earlier, and I communicated also the same to the members of this committee, that we have a memorandum of objection to the nomination of you, Reverend David Kanyoni Kimani, as a member of the Nyandarua County Public Service Board. From the public, member of the public, one Kenneth Jogona Johi. Since we have heard from your side, still we have to call him. As a committee, we have to call him so that he can be able to substantiate his petition to us, and then we give the final verdict.
Right, sir. Right.
In our report, as then we table it to this assembly. So I wish you well.
Thank you,
and,
sir.
Now, Honorable Gadongo. Yes, karibu. Yeah, do the necessary. Naona huko juu sasa ndio na shida hiyo. Nao tuitie ule mwingine. Tuitie Kabono sasa. Kwa hiyo tunaenda mzuri.
of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 2010,
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 2010,
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 2010,
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best.
Our friend, have a seat. Just for clarity, and for purpose of the record, are you Dr. Reverend David Gugi Kafono?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Thank you very much. I am Honorable Edinard Wabugo Kimori. I'm the Chair Public Service Administration and Devolution. This is the committee that you are in with, and I would wish now to call the senior clerk of this committee to come and confirm properly whether you are the one through your ID.
Thank you, Chair.
Is David Gogi ID number 2034-14.
Thank you. Now, I wish to invite our legal clerk to come and administer a note to you.
Are you using the Bible to swear?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Yes. Hold it with your right hand. Okay. Lift it up. Then you're going to read I to here.
Okay. Okay. I, David Goge Kafono, do swear that the information that I shall give before this committee shall be the truth and whole truth and nothing but the truth. So help me God. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Now you are a different person altogether. Having taken the oath, or rather administered, being administered to an oath, now you are a different person altogether. What you say is the truth and the truth, only the truth.
Yes.
And from your background, I see that you are reverend, so you are pastor.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So you stand for the truth.
Yes, I stand for it.
Precisely. Now, as I have entirely stated, that I'm the chair of this committee called Public Service Administration and Devolution, together with the members present. And we are here procedurally, well established by the statute, law, and the standing orders. And I would wish to confirm to you that the committee's vetting proceedings shall be open, just the way it is right now, and transparent, the way it is, as per the Section 7(6) of the Public Appointment County Assemblies Approvals Act. And for the clarity purpose, the hearing will not be adversarial, and the scope of questions and comments as per Section 7(8) of the Public Appointment County Assemblies Approvals Act 2017 provide that the approval hearing shall focus on nominees' academic credentials, professional training and experience, and personal integrity and background. So we shall prevail around there. And hopefully you have furnished your original copies to my clerk.
Yes, I have.
Including with the ID.
Yes.
So the clerk confirm the document whether they are valid, and then after doing it, you give one of the members of this committee to ensure what you have confirmed is the true record of what the nominee has brought to us. before I introduce, I give the mic to the other members to introduce themselves. I just want to ask you, you are here for nomination to which position?
Member of the County Public Service Board.
Precisely, member of the County Public Service Board. I now take the mic to the other members, starting with the Honorable Kuria, to introduce himself.
Thank you, Chair. Good evening, Reverend Kavono.
Evening, Honorable.
Kuriadu, member Gadanje Ward, and to the extension, I'm a member of this committee. Welcome.
Great pleasure, sir.
Hujambo.
Sijambo.
Jina langu ni Catherine Nyawera. Mimi ni mbunge mteule kutoka eneo bunge la Nyandarua na mwanakamati.
Thank you, madam. Great pleasure.
How are you, Lieutenant?
I'm very fine, sir.
Zachary Jero is my name. I'm a member for Nyakio from Kinagop, the chairperson Finance and Economic Planning, and a member of this committee. Karibu sana.
Thank you so much, sir.
Good afternoon, Reverend Dr. Kafono.
Afternoon, sir.
My name is Gadongo Kamau. I'm the MCA for Rishapondo Ward, also the chair of Education Nyandarua County Assembly, and I double as a member of this committee. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mwende Karaoke member.
Thank you. Now we go to the clerical side, starting with the senior clerk.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
I'm David Mutahidungu, clerk assistant assigned to this committee. Welcome.
Thank you so much, sir.
Good evening. I'm Dennis Adungo, sergeant to the committee.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening.
Evening,
Karibu, Reverend David. My name is Maina Gashomo, a Hansard reporter attached to this committee. So my role here is to record all the proceedings of the vetting process, and just want to emphasize on the use of the microphone. 2 reasons: to amplify your sound, so that you don't need to struggle projecting your voice. So make sure that in the course of the vetting you're using the microphone well. Secondly, everything that you say is recorded, so it's good to know that you're on record. Karibu, you know the best.
Asante sana, thank you.
Sorry. My name is Moses Kenywa from the legal department.
Thank you, sir.
And my name is David Gitao from the research department.
Thank you, sir. Great pleasure.
Isha Hanjeri is my name, corporate communication officer.
Thank you, sir.
Honorable Kiru Gashaba, introduce yourself.
Thank you, Chair. And my dear friend, David Goge Kambano, yes, I'm Honorable Gashomba, member for Jabini Kiburu in Kinagop constituency. Welcome to this interview.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Reverend.
Thank you. Now, I'm back to you. I want you to, you have the questionnaire that you filled.
Yes.
I want you to go through it.
Yes.
You lead it as per the questions that you've been asked, but in short form, eh?
Yes.
From the first and the last one.
Okay. I go through it now? Yes. Okay. Name is David Goge Kafono, and I have applied for the member of County Public Service Board. I am a male, born in January 1978 at Wanjohi, Nyandarua County. I am married, and My phone number is 0720 713 518 with an email kafonodavid1@gmail.com. My ID number is 20 34 39 14. My PIN number is A 00518896 I'm a Kenyan of postal address 20 Wanjohi. Honors and awards that have been conferred to me. I was an athlete in Wanjohi Girls High School. By then it was Wanjohi Secondary School. So I have been given certificates, and also I am an ordained minister of the gospel and the full gospel churches of Kenya. I have been awarded with a certificate of ordination. I have no professional association. I have never held any public office. I have I'm not a member of I have never been in any political party or stood for an election committee. So I have never been dismissed or removed from any office. I've never been adversely associated with practices that depict bias, favoritism, or nepotism, or charged or in the discharge of public duties. I am tax compliant. My net worth is from inheritance. I have a land worth 9 million. I have also acquired land worth 2.7 million. I have shares with Tower Sacco worth 230,000. And I have mobile assets. That is, I have vehicles worth 2.4 million. So minus the liabilities I have alone, my total net worth is 12.4 million. So there is no known in the area of political of potential conflict of interests. There is no known potential conflict of interest whatsoever. Even likely to present, as I assume my position. However, in the unlikely circumstances, even the conflict of interest arise in the core of my official engagement, I will handle it in professional and legal way. In case of any potential of conflict of interest arises, I will first of all identify it and then disclose the report and report them to the chairperson. I will then withdraw or step away from decisions relating to the conflicts. I will distance myself so that someone else will handle the affected duty or duties. So the procedure that I will use in determining these areas of concern is that I will ask myself 5 questions. Question number 1 is, would a family member or a friend benefit from a situation or that situation? Would the situation affect my ability to do my job? And is it county's best interests? Would my chairperson perceive that I am in a situation which might affect my ability to do my job? And the 4th one, would the situation influence my judgment? The 5th one, I can't see it here. fifth question is, would the situation have a negative impact on the county if my situation was made public? So if the answer of these questions will be yes or maybe, then there must be conflict of interest. So in the part of pro bono, charity work, donation to charity, so number one, I am in the board of management of Gatodo Mixed Secondary School, whereby I have donated much of my time, like 300 hours. I am in the board of management of Gatodo Primary School. That is my primary school that I schooled in. And I have donated much of my time, like 182 hours. I do counseling to the students in Gatodo Mixed, mostly from force. I have donated much of my time, like 48 hours. I have been in Nyandarua County Assembly for prayers, where I donated my 4 hours. I have been paying school fees to the less fortunate, whereby I have used tentatively like 50,000. I have been paying hospital bills to the less fortunate, also those who I serve in the church. I have used part of my money, like 30,000. I have been teaching men in conferences in Nyandarua, Kirinyaga, and also in Nyeri. I also teach women in their conferences in Nyandarua, Kirinyaga, and Nyeri, and I have contributed much of my time, like 500 hours to each group. I have never been charged in court of law for the last 3 years. Not only for the last 3 years, I have never been charged. I have never been adversely mentioned in an investigation report of Parliament or any other commission of inquiry. I have never, I don't have an objection to the making of inquiries with the present employer or referees in course of consideration of my nomination. So my referees are one, Bishop George Gadari Mwangi, who is my regional overseer. The second one is my bishop, Bishop James Mwangi Waigwa. He's my district bishop. And the third one is an elder, Elder Francis Chugona Kirinyaga, who is an elder in my church. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Kabono. No, Reverend Kabono. Now I'll take it to the members now to ask questions, starting with Honorable Kuria.
Thank you, Chair. Yeah, Reverend Kafono, what is your profession?
I am a minister of the gospel. I preach under Full Gospel Churches of Kenya, sir.
I will excuse you. All questions should be directed to me. I will excuse you. I realize that you never hold any office, public office, you have stated. Okay, being the first one, probably you are now in the process of doing so. All questions should be directed to the chair.
I get it, Honorable Chair.
Chair. Secondly, do you have any work experience in the public service?
In the public service, no, I don't have.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Reverend.
Only in the church.
Thank you.
Honorable Chair.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Reverend Kabono. What primary school did you attend?
I attended Atondo Primary School, that is in Wanjohi.
Okay.
Yes.
I noticed that you have not attached your certificate for the same on your documents.
Maybe it was an oversight.
Could you kindly, through the chair, avail the same?
Yes, I can. I will.
Thank you. So my question is from section 58(5) of the County Government Act, and it provides for the circumstances under which a member of the County Public Service Board, which is what you want, can be removed. Maybe you can explain the role of this assembly in that process, in the removal of any member.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. So the role of this board or assembly, come again, Madam. The board or the county assembly?
The role of the county assembly
Okay.
in removal of a member at the CPSB.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Honorable Chair. So the law of a county assembly is that it will get a report from the county public service board where the petition will be brought to, and then after scrutinizing the person, so the board will write a report to this assembly, and it is the mandate of the assembly to give a go-ahead or retain that person. So the work of this assembly, it will receive a report from the county public service board, and then it will either it can retain, or as the members of this assembly sees fit according to their profession. So that is it, Honorable Chair.
So how does the county assembly retain a person or see fit a person?
So they will retain a person or show the person, following the procedures laid down in the Constitution and also in the County Public Service Act.
Chair, I have no further questions.
Once the county assembly received the report from the county public service board, the county assembly, their main law to the county public service board is to oversight you, to oversight what you are doing. Literally is to oversight you. Your business that you are doing there, you are independent, but you have to bring the report here regularly, that then the member of this assembly now oversight. So it is to oversight you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Thank you.
I was expecting Honorable Kate to correct you. She forgot that you are administrator, you are minister in the church.
Yes.
So you are not acquainted to these issues pertaining to public offices like this one.
Yes.
Thank you, Chairman. Once again, I'm Ono Makashomba from Jabini Kiburu. Once again, welcome, David.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yes, mine is just to request you to highlight on some few mandates of the County Public Service Board, maybe 5 or 3 or 4, the mandates.
Okay. Number one, Honorable Chair, the mandate of County Public Service Board, number one, is to establish or abolish offices. Number two is to appoint the people who will act or hold those offices. Number three, it is within their mandate to exercise disciplinary control over the county public service workers. Number four is to prepare a regular report that will be presented to the county assembly on how the county public service board is doing its mandate, and also it is within its responsibility to advise the county on in relation to its HR management, human resource management. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Not also forgetting that the mandate also for the County Public Service Board is also establish and abolish the offices.
Yes.
Yes. Some other issues, maybe you can also highlight about 7 principles of equity in terms of in terms of maybe when you get this position, you'll be able to balance from Crampton to Kenton. It's in terms of regional balancing.
Yes.
So because of fairness. Yes, please. Thank you. Let me come again.
Yes.
When you get the job.
Yes.
David.
Yes.
How will you be able to balance the county in terms of human resource, employment, and all that?
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Honorable Chair. Number one, I will be able to balance, number one, according to the qualifications of the people who will be employed. So, number two, I will be able to balance according to the need that the need that will arise. So I will be there to see that there will be regional balance, not that people from where I come from or from any other area will be advantaged in expense with others that maybe are not represented in the board. So I'll be there as a servant of God in that board to make sure that there is fairness and make sure that there is balance, because the people who are in Kiboro and the people who are in Akeo and the people who are in Wajohi, they are equal in the eyes of the county and also in the eyes of God. So I'll be there to make sure that there is regional balance. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Chair, thank you. I agree. You'll be able to balance. As a special reader, you'll be able to balance. Thank you. You know, the key word there is 7 principles of equity. Honorable Kedo Gasho. Thank you very much. And you know, unastua Daktari Reverend with the 7 principles. You know, that's a very strong word. And he has tried as much to balance without forgetting fairness and inclusion.
Yes.
And of course, justice when it comes to balancing.
Yes.
Honorable Zachary.
Yes, Daktari, I have 2 questions for you.
Thank you, sir.
One, as much as the County Public Service Board is independent, it is a product of political process.
Yes.
How do you intend to balance politics and professionalism, especially in the line of duty?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I will be able to balance, guided by the principles of the Constitution and the County Government Act, Section 59A, that states that this board is independent, very independent. So I will be able to balance, because I will not be there to be intimidated, because the board is independent. It is an independent body. Even if there might arise any issue from the political arena, I will be there to stand my ground as a member of that body, given an opportunity, guided by the Constitution of Kenya and guided by the principles thereof. Thank you, sir.
Very well. Daktari, in terms of SWOT analysis, who is Dr. David in terms of strength and weakness? What are your strengths and what are your weaknesses?
Dr. David Kafono is a stoic reader. He's a person who can carry and bear much burden without breaking. Dr. Kafono is a perfectionist. He's a person who wants things to be done the way they should be done. That stands as my strength, and also on the other hand, it stands as my weakness, because people don't want to do things the right way. And I find that being that kind of a person who wants things to be done the way they are done, so I find that I conflict with people. So Dr. Kafono is a team player. He is a person who wants to work with people. He is a person who works at authority. That is Kafono. I'm able to work with all people, and I'm a person who is able also to work at authority. Thank you, Chair.
Very well, Chair. I'm done. I wish you well, Dr.
Thank you so much.
Honorable Gadongo.
Thank you very much, Chair. And I've attended several sermons being presided over by Dr. Kafono. Actually, having come from the farthest end of Nyandarua, I've been able to attend 3 sermons where you are the preacher, and you sound a man of integrity, a man who would stand for justice. Will you maintain that virtue when you get an opportunity to serve in the County Public Service Board? You are a highly religious person. Will you maintain that integrity when you get a public office?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I promise this committee that I'm ready to do so. I will stand for justice. I will stand, and I am very sure that this is the reason why God is bringing me in, to be his eyes and his ears in that board. I promise that I'm very much ready to do the same. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. And okay, another question is, one of the roles of the County Public Service Board is exercising disciplinary control over county employees. What is the role of the Public Service Commission in the exercise of disciplinary control over county employees? And you know, we say, you spare the rod, you spoil the child.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. So the role of the County Public Service Board in matters relating to exercising disciplinary action is to make sure that the employees are doing what they are supposed to be doing at the right time. And as a member, I will make sure that I will follow to the letter. So one thing, there is a survey that was done by Harvard University sometime later, and in relating with employment, and they found out that many of the employees, they report to work every day. 70% of them, they come early and they come to steal. One of the things they come to steal is time. So I will make sure that I will, when I am serving in that board, I will never spare the rod. So our Nyandarua County will not go down to the dogs because of just relenting on my role. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. I'm satisfied, Chair. Back to you.
Yes, we go now to Honorable Muindi.
So when if you get this position and you are there as a member of the board and a reverend, and the list of the person you want to approve is not the person that the powers that be want. You're seeing a situation where you want to approve A, but the phone is saying it is B. Will you go with B or A?
I promise this honorable committee that I will stand with what law requires, not what anybody else requires, because I will stand as the Constitution requires. I will stand with the law. The law will be supreme.
Finally, if you realize that any of your board members, any, probably, is asking or soliciting for money to give people opportunities, will you shout them out?
I promise, not under my watch, that people will be solicited money, because so that's to get what they are qualified for. No one under my watch as a religious leader in that group. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Chair. I wish you all the best.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Maybe the last but not least is about, there's a question that had been highlighted by one of the members about the independence.
Yes.
Why, from your own opinion, why does the County Public Service Board constitutionally bestowed to be independent? Why? What this is going to prevent, I'm just giving you the hint. Yes. What this is going to prevent or to protect. Probably you may not have the articles or section of the law.
Yes.
The articles of the Constitution or the section of the law. You know, most often you are used to phases. And now you are now invited to another part of the world where now you'll be using sections and you'll be using articles of the Constitution. Now, from your own words, what these are you going to protect or to prevent when it comes to matters of the independency of the Constitution, of the County Public Service Board?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'll be there to protect, as the board is called to follow or to stand with the Constitution of Kenya. So for Article 10, I will stand for patriotism. I will stand for the rule of law. It will be supreme. I will also stand for good governance. I will also stand for human dignity for people who are marginalized. They will not be intimidated or rather be denied their rights. I will be there in independent board to stand for them. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Last question now is about from your CV. I have realized that you come from Gatodo area.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
In Gatodo Primary, a student is being now is a student in Gatodo Secondary, and then he or she qualified very well. But when it comes to university, the degree that he acquired is the third, rather, not the first, second, is who is second class upper. Then from the advert, that student apply, another student apply from another area within your ward, somewhere there at Tibobingu.
Yes.
And then they come for interview, and you are the board member. Will you consider the one of Gatodo, where you belong to, with no minimum threshold, or are you going to consider that one from Mawingu with maximum threshold, or rather minimum threshold?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I promise you and this honorable committee that not only a person from Gatondo, if that person even comes from my family, if he doesn't meet the threshold, he or she will not get a person who is qualified from a place that I don't know within Nyandarua will get what is meant for him according to the merit. So it will be according to the merit, not because they know Kafono. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
From that, I would also wish to tell the members they have heard you. And hopefully they will do you the justice to you and the fairness that is required. So when they retire to write the report, I believe that they will do.
Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 2010,
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 2010,
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 2010,
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best. Our new
Just for clarity, are you Ms. Dorcas Jerry Karaja?
Yes, Honorable Chair, I'm Dorcas Njeri Karanja.
Thank you very much. I am Honorable Edinard Wabugu Kingori, the Chair of the County Public Service Board, County Public Service Administration and Devolution Committee, an extension of this committee. And now I wish to invite the senior clerk to confirm literally whether you are the one.
The person before us is Dorcas J. Karaja, ID number 2567-92.
Having confirmed that, I wish now to call the legal clerk, Mr. Moses, to administer an oath to you.
Signing the Bible. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You hold the Bible in your right hand. You will lift it up. Yeah. And then.
I, Dorcas Njeri Karanja, do swear that the information that I shall give before this committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you. Have a seat. I'm going to fill in your name here.
Thank you. Now, Madam Dorcas, we are here procedurally, guided and governed by the law and the standing order of this assembly as an established committee mandated specifically at this time to vetting you as the suitability for your suitability in the position that you applied. Specifically, which position did you apply?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I applied for member, County Public Service Board of Nyandarua County.
Thank you. I just want to confirm to you that again, that Section 7(6) of the Public Appointment County Assembly Approvals Act 2017 confirm that the vetting proceedings shall be open and transparent just the way it is right now, and also with clarity that the hearing will not be adversarial and the scope of questions and comments as per Section 7(8) of the Public Appointment County Assemblies Approvals Act 2017 provide that approvals hearing shall focus on nominee: 1, academic credentials; 2, professional training and experience; and lastly, personal integrity and background. So I now wish to invite the senior clerk, get the original credentials. Have you furnished him with them?
I have, Honorable Chair.
Including the ID?
I did, Honorable Chair.
Thank you very much. Just confirm, the clerk, the clerk confirm whether they are valid, and then furnish the copies to one of the honorable members of this committee for further clarity. I now wish to invite the rest of the members of this committee to introduce themselves, starting with the Honorable Kuria.
So thank you, Chair. Good evening, Ms. Dorcas.
Good evening, Mheshimiwa.
I'm Kuriadu, member of Ward, and a member of this committee. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Hujambo.
Sijambo, Mheshimiwa.
Jina langu ni Catherine Nyawera. Mimi ni mbunge mteule kutoka eneo bunge la Nyandarua. Na mimi ni mwanakamati.
Good evening, Madam Dorcas.
Good evening, Mheshimiwa.
Zachary Jero is my name. Member for Nyakio, the chairperson finance, and a member of this committee. Karibu sana.
Thank you.
Moyende Kariuki, member.
Now we go to the other side of the team, starting with the senior clerk.
Good afternoon. Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm David Mutahidungu, clerk assistant, assigned to this committee. Welcome.
Thank you.
Good evening. Adungo Dennis, Sergeant at Arms, the County Assembly.
Good evening, Dorcas.
Good evening to you.
My name is Maina Gashomo, Hansard reporter attached to this committee. The microphone is to help you amplify your sound and you're on record. I'm excited to see you here as a former staff here, and you once preached to us about the law of seasons. I'm happy to see you progress to bigger heights. Thank you and all the best.
Thank you.
Good evening.
Evening.
My name is Moses Kenya from the legal department. Karibu.
Thank you.
Good evening, Dorcas.
Good evening.
Yes, my name is David Gitau from the research department.
Good evening.
Evening to
My
you.
name is Michael Kinywa, ICT officer.
I'm Gishan Jerry, corporate communication officer.
Again to Madam Dorcas, I want you now to go through your questionnaire that you filled, and you're starting from the first question to the last. Yes.
Thank you,
Maybe
Honorable
you
Chair.
take the shortest time possible, like 10 minutes
Okay.
or so.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'll do that. My name is Dorcas Njeri. I have applied for the member of County Public Service Board. I'm female. I was born on 8th August 1988. I am married. My phone number is 0726 869 400. My ID number is 2678592. My PIN number is A005479656N. I am Kenyan. My postal address is 313 20319 from South Kinangop. I'm knowledgeable in 3 languages, English, Kiswahili, and Kikuyu. My education, I did a Bachelor's of Commerce from Kenyatta University, a second class upper. I am also a certified public accountant of Kenya, awarded, completed on June 2011. I did my KCSE from Karama Girls. I scored an A-. My employment record, Honorable Chair, from the year 2022 to 2026, I am working as a senior internal auditor in Nyandarua County Assembly. I joined the institution in 2015 to 2022 as an internal auditor 1. Between the year 2013 and 2015, I was working as a finance officer in Africa Enterprise Fund. And between 2011 and 2013, I was working as an audit associate in Kenyanjui Associates. I don't have any honors and awards to declare. Professional association, I am a member of the Institute of Certified Public Accountants of Kenya. I am member number 19108. Membership, I am still a member of that institute, Certified Public Accountants of Kenya. I have co-authored institutional manuals and policies for this institution, the County Assembly of Nyandarua, the Internal Audit Charter, the Staff Integrity Pact, and the Audit Committee Service Charter, public office, political activities and affiliations. I am a senior, as a public officer, I'm a senior internal auditor at Nyandarua County Assembly, which is permanent and pensionable, but it is neither electable nor appointed. I am not a member of any political office, and I have not participated in any political campaigns, and I have no affiliation or linkage with any political party. I have not been dismissed from any office, and I have not been adversely associated with practices that depict bias, favorism, or nepotism. I do not have any deferred income or future benefits. I do not have any outside commitment during the service. My sources of income for the last year was my employment income of 1.67 million, and I have interest income and an income from farming. My tax status, I am fully compliant. My net worth, I have an approximate of around 15 million. Political conflicts of interest, I do not foresee any personal, family, or business interest that would create a direct conflict with the responsibilities of this office, and if there should come, I will declare the same. How will I will resolve if there is any potential conflict of interest, I will promptly declare it to the board and the relevant authority, and I will rescue myself from any deliberations, decisions, or processes in which I have an interest, ensure that all disclosures and recusals are properly documented. Pro bono and charity work, I am a member of Mothers Union, which is an association for mothers in the Anglican Church of Kenya, and I happen to be a leader. I was able last year to mobilize funds for a project for sanitary wear and sanitary essentials for girls and boys in schools across our county. I've not been charged, and I have never been mentioned in any investigation. I have no objection to inquiries being made with my present employer or referees in the course of consideration of my nomination, and I consent to such inquiries. My referees are one, Charles Kimani Kahari, who is my immediate supervisor, who is the principal internal auditor, the chair of the audit committee of the County Assembly, Mr. Joachim Githinchi, and the third one is James Kioko Musau, who is senior portfolio officer of Africa Enterprise Fund, where I worked. Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think I am done.
Thank you. Now I take it back to the members, starting with the Honorable Kate to ask questions.
Thank you, Chair. Dorcas.
Yes,
my first question is on Section 58(2) of the County Government Act that provides for circumstances under which a member of the Public Service Board can be removed. And I want to know what role the Assembly plays in all this.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The County Assembly plays a role in whereby if a petition is brought to the County Assembly for the removal of any member, it will be tabled to the relevant committee. After the report is tabled to the House, then the House can have a vote, and if they have a 2/3 of the House votes against someone, then they can be removed from the board. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. My second question is, just like the County Assembly has somebody who oversees debate in the House, who is the Speaker, and in the Executive, the Governor is the overall in charge of the CECs. Who do you take orders from, and who will you answer to at the Service Board?
Thank you, Honorable Chair, as a board, I think we will answer to the cabinet, and also we will answer to the county assembly, which is the oversight body, and where we give our reports as a board.
So expressly, who will you be taking orders from? Besides answering to, who will you be taking orders from? Is it the governor? Is it the speaker? Is it the member of county assembly? Who?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think we, as board, and since this is an independent body, I don't think we will be taking orders from anyone. We are going to be taking orders from the law of the country. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. This is well answered.
You have tried as much to answer it. Very important. You are answerable to the law.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, Honorable Gilga Shomba.
Thank you, Chair. And once again, welcome the interview on Dorcas Jerry Karaja. Personally, I know her as an employee. I sit in the board as a commissioner. I know she has been very, very faithful in her course of duty. It was a senior auditor in the county assembly. I believe the job that she's seeking, rather, to be appointed as a member of the board, I believe, you know, the act, how the act is, being in such a senior position in the county assembly. I know you are aware of the matters of CASIB. I know you'll be able to deliver on the principles that are there, what you are entitled to do in terms of equity within our county. You know, our county is quite diverse in terms of maybe climatical areas, and all those are there. You'll be able to check on that. Maybe as I conclude, because I don't want even to answer me anything, because I know you, how will be able to balance the county in terms of human resource job opportunities when you get the position. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, for the question. Balancing of opportunities across the county, I think first will be guided by, as one value of the public service, through it should strictly be through merit-based. Other than that, there is also a value on inclusivity that that you have to include. You have to include different genders. You have to include those people who are differently abled. I also think it's also good to consider diversity when we are doing the recruitment. So those are some of the issues that we are going to deal with to ensure that there is equity and equality.
Okay, thank you, Chair. I'm quite satisfied. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We proceed on to Honorable Zachary from Nyakeo.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I have one question and a comment. And before then, I want to make a disclosure that Dorcas has been brought up in Nyakeo, the most productive ward in Nyandarua, and is a person well known to me, and a person who has portrayed quite a requisite experience in public service. And Madam Dorcas, in terms of strengths and weaknesses, because then that is how then we can have your description in totality. What are your strengths and weaknesses in public service?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'd like to describe myself in terms of, first, I bring, one of my strengths is in public service, where as an auditor, I have gained enough skills and experience in compliance, secondary in risk management, I have skills in analysis, analytical skills. I am keen on details. I am a person of personal integrity and observing ethics. Thank you.
Your weaknesses or your low moments?
I would like to say maybe I would be sometimes overcautious in terms as a strength in compliance where you want everything to go as per law. Sometimes it can be a weakness because it would bring bureaucracy, it would slow processes, such things. Thank you.
Very well. Lastly, I beseech you, if this assembly approves you, we are having a very serious challenge in the public service. One is the ballooning wage bill, and I know you are aware of that. And on the other hand, that kind of a challenge is as how the pending bill is giving counties headache, bearing in mind that each and every financial year there is production of new pending bills. In matters wage bill, as a county, the HR has identified the critical gaps, so we need to fill those gaps. That in its own will have a budgetary perspective. Like in Department of Agriculture and Health, we are having very serious gaps. Then we are having the issue of employment, especially for our youths, vijana Gen Zs. In their advisory role, if you get there, try as much as possible to balance these three aspects. Yes, we want to live within our means. We want to have the key people, the critical people in the service. And then we want to bring people, new minds, new blood in the system. So in your own view, how do we surmount that?
Thank you, Chair. In my view of managing the wage bill and covering unemployment, I think it would be critical to look at, to use the data that we have as a tool to analyze and to do something, to prioritize where there is necessity, especially in the health sector. If there are essential services that needs to be considered when we are doing budget making, it would be necessary to prioritize wherever we need essential services. So the first thing would be, during budget making, we link our budget to our needs, which are critical needs. We would also employ, to reduce the wage bill, we would also consider redeployment. If the officers who are overemployed, they are overstaffed in certain departments, they can be redeployed to other departments. I think it would be also, it will also be a good thing to empower staff, to bring more training so that we can be able to for the essential services, we can be able to also train our own staff to move from one department to another and provide the essential services that are needed without necessarily bloating the wage bill. Thank you.
Very well. Chair, I am done. All the best, Madam Dorcas.
Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Gadongo.
Thank you, Madam Dorcas. And I was not here when members were introducing themselves. My name is Gadongo Kamau, MCA for Ishaupondo Ward, member of this committee. And actually, I was wondering when you got the shortlisting and when your name was brought here, because despite the fact that we have been in this assembly for so long, we have not interacted so much. But I think it is by the virtue of the work that you do. And also, I would like to say, I've known you maybe from the church angle, and I admire the way you hold yourself with the decorum and integrity, even in public when you are in church functions, because I met you severally with Bishop, And that is a good virtue as you come to this assembly. Another thing is, I don't know whether there is anyone who has congratulated you. I was checking at your academic papers, and I realized you got one of the rare grades which everyone admires to get. An A- was not a mean feat. Congratulations for that. And I'm sure with such kind of qualification, you will not entertain mediocrity in academic performance. You will ensure that when you are recruiting for the board, you get the best of the best, the cream, so that we can be able to give service to the people of Nyandarua. Now, my question is, you have mentioned on health. There is also a saying, or in Nyandarua, the saying is that we feed the nation. But when we are feeding that nation, we have very serious crisis in terms of the staff in the agriculture department. There is also this critical department of health. And I believe, what will be your take when you take up this position in case this committee approves you?
Come again, Mheshimiwa. Kindly, what's the question?
I'm asking, there is a serious challenge of starving in the agriculture department, the health as well, and we say we feed the nation. On health, we say a healthy nation is a wealthy nation. What will you do to ensure those critical gaps are filled? Have you becoming a board member if you get approved?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. To ensure the departments are working well, my main advice would be to prioritize where need is, where there is critical need, as we balance all other departments, but where there is critical need, maybe we will give more staff as required, if possible, taking into consideration the budget availability of the county. Thank you.
And since we hear there are ghost workers, here in the assembly, the way we work, we almost know each other. Maybe in the county executive here, there is a driver without a vehicle. Will you be able to work with the board to ensure that that doesn't happen, to give proper service to the people of Nyandarua?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As a board member, we will factor in staff audit to ensure that every staff that is employed by the county gives value for the money and the salary they draw from the government coffers. So it will be essential to do staff continuous monitoring and evaluation on staff audit to ensure that everyone is working. Those who may be who are employed maybe as drivers who do not have vehicles, we would also consider redeploying them to other units that would be in need of other services, and they can be redeployed to other departments. Thank you.
Thank you. One of the roles of the county public service board is exercising disciplinary control over county employees. What is the role of the public service commission in the exercise of disciplinary control over county employees?
The County Public Service Board is involved in the process of disciplining the officers who may be having disciplinary issues through the disciplinary process, that is through the help in investigation and giving a report, and also giving a recommendation whether the staff on what action should be given to the staff. But as members of the committee, we would want to have a board that has a human face. Even if it's a disciplinary action that is being taken, we will ensure that the disciplinary action is fair, that there's a human face to the disciplinary actions that are being taken, and ensure that the staff involved have a hearing before a committee and make sure that they think that whatever is being done is fair enough. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Madam Dorcas has satisfactorily answered my queries. Thank you.
Honorable Mohidi.
Thank you. Maybe one question. As you're answering the question on the wage bill, the bloated wage bill, and the different functions between the board and the secretary. Now, who is supposed to undertake the rationalization? Where should it begin from? To identify the staff, those that do not have jobs, those that do not have places to go to. who is supposed to undertake that so that then we can do this rationalization we are saying?
Thank you, Chair. I think as a board, given as a board, we are not in the operations. It's you are at policy level and at a strategic level. We would employ the county secretary and the human resource department to give us information on all the staff, where they are and what they are doing. But also as a board, I think we have the power to walk into any office, and we can also do our own investigation as a board, and give a report and give recommendations, give policies and way forward and measures to the, and if there are laws that needs to be passed, the board can also do that.
And now, let's say employee Muhende has been disciplined. He undergoes all the processes and the court reinstates them. And then the county secretary fails to reinstate. What is the role of the board?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The role of the board is to ensure that there is compliance to the values of, to national values and public service values, and compliance to the laws. And since it will be a ruling of the court, I think the board will ensure that the staff has been reinstated as a directive of the court. Thank you.
All the best.
Thank you.
And in the event that they don't comply, what should you do? From the last question of Honorable Muhende.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. In the event that they do not comply, the board has a mandate to write to the county assembly when they are reporting. They can report on such an issue to the county assembly as the oversight body. Thank you.
Probably you'll be doing that because already we have something at hand.
Yes.
Last but not least is about the independency. Why did the County Public Service Board constitutionally and other governed law bestowed power to be independent? What this is going to protect, what this is going to prevent in the county?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The independence of the County Public Service Board is very important. So to ensure that the body acts with impartiality, without biasness, without political interference, and to ensure that the staff are protected and are safe. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
You're doing it summarily, but it's very good. The last question is about the competitiveness sourcing of the staff. Where are they competitively sourced?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The staff are competitively sourced, one, to ensure fairness, then to ensure that the county gets the best of the best, to ensure that we have a value for money as we get the best of the best. And it's also competitively sought to ensure there is inclusivity and that there is diversity and that there is transparency and accountability. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. I believe if we can be able to approve you, because I won't say that at this point we'll be able to do it. I don't know the mights of the rest of the members. We will get the best. And out of that, we'll be able now to get the competitive board, which will now will be able now to bring the competitiveness. I won't say that there is no competitiveness in the previous boards, but having learned from the two regimes board, you'll be able now to learn a lot from it. Out of experience, we expect the best of the best as we move on. I would now wish to give you the last comment from your side, and then from there we terminate, and then I wish you the best. As the members now go to retire and write reports, I would expect them to give you fairness and justice, which is supposed to be accorded you as what we have learned from you and obviously from your credentials. Having known you for now 5 or 6 years? You came here when?
2015. More.
2015?
Yes.
So having known you for more than 10 years now,
Yes, sir.
we believe in you, and out of it, we know very well the County Assembly service. The County Assembly Service Board and the County Assembly Service will be well presented there, including the reports that are coming from the board. There are many recommendations that we come with. There are many audit queries that come out. As an auditor, we'll be able now to internalize everything in regards to the audits. And the reports that are expected to be brought to this assembly from the County Public Service Board, I'm expecting them to be in line to what is supposed to be done when it comes to the report writings, and then be brought to this assembly for approval or for any perusal. I wish you the best. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Chair. I want to take this opportunity to thank you and the committee for giving me this opportunity to present myself before you. I want to promise that once you approve me, I will serve this county with the dedication that I have and the passion that is within me. I bring in my experience from the public service, and given that I'm a public officer, I think I have the experience. I want to restore fairness and equity in the public service. I would also want to make sure that there is equity. I would also, as a mother and as a woman, want to make sure there is inclusivity of gender, of those who have special needs. And I hope I will serve to also make my makeup list of me. Thank you so much, Chair.
Without much ado, I wish now to call your member. Who is your member of the County Assembly?
Honorable Zachary Njeru.
Of course. By that, I want to extend that friendship. He accompany you for a cup of tea. And before you move out from this plenary, ensure that your documents are okay.
Yes, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable Zachary.
Our new look, asserting our greatness. If consistency, focus, and resilience had another name, it would be the Nyandarua County Assembly. Being one of the 47 county assemblies created by the Constitution of Kenya 2010,
had all the reasons to do the rebranding.
The meaning of our colors is as follows. Green symbolizes abundance and agriculture as the economic mainstay of the county. Yellow symbolizes hospitality of Nyandarua people. Gold symbolizes winning spirit of Nyandarua people. As we open a new chapter, we are delighted to unveil our new look, which is a microcosm of our commitment to keep bettering our best.